Hello, what's up, fellas? How's it going? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, what's up? Happy Monday. I almost said Sunday. Happy Monday. It feels like today gave Sunday vibes. What's up? Happy Monday. Hope you guys are all doing well. We are back at it again with some more Arknights. How's it going? Bluey coming in with the first. Bluey, how's it going? Excuse me. How's your weekend? Welcome in, welcome in. What's up, Vodka? How's it going? Welcome in. Dust, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday to ya. Happy almost end of 2025. Yes, it's crazy. I will not miss it. 2025 was all right in some ways and really shitty in a lot of other ways, but we can talk about that on our New Year's Eve stream. Hair cut, beard shaved, back sore. Yeah, it's adulting time. Are you starting full-time FTE vodka arc soon? Is that soon, TM? Or was this just a little bit of a hygiene day? The 8th, let's go. Good for you. What was I about to say? I did a bunch of like cleaning and like take care of myself today as well. I got a massage, felt really nice. Got all oiled up for you guys. But that was good. I don't know if I want to do it like regularly because it's kind of expensive, but it felt really nice. But it'd probably be really good for my posture to do something like that a little bit more regularly than I did before, which is okay, never. But that was good. I also like cleaned up my apartment. I took down my Christmas decorations. As sad as it was, I did have some time and felt it was a good use of said time. Because otherwise, I've just been playing some Metroid Prime 4 and not really being super productive. I also haven't been feeling that good, so that is also kind of the main reason for not doing too much. I've barely sat at my desk lately. I've been slumping it on the couch. I got to do some more reading because I have a bunch more books now. But Dust, welcome in halfway through first episode of this Monster Wants to Eat Me. It's so good. It's really, really good. I love so much about that show. Like the way that they have like the water and the bubble effects come in during the really somber scenes. The music that plays is really, really nice. It's always like piano or like violin music, which really captures the vibes. And then just the general mood is very different than a lot of other shows that I feel like are aired. So I'm very curious to know what you think when you get through 13. I feel in love with the villainess over the weekend. I'm so happy you watched that, Bluey. What did you think? Can you see why Claire Francois is my favorite fictional character? She's incredible. I love her. Gingerbread House still okay? Despite all odds, it is still standing. I should probably throw it out at this point because it's about a week old. Not quite, but coming up on it. But yeah, it's still standing. It's sturdier now than it was during the stream, which I guess makes sense if the icing kind of hardened up, but still. So we got that. Yeah, otherwise I've just been taking it easy. I got some hot pot for the first time on was it Friday? Yeah, I think it was Friday, so that was cool. Went out with a friend, got hot pot for the first time, just finished up my my leftovers. Actually, I made some food for the week. I gotta make some other like more dinnery stuff, so like some pasta or like rice, probably tomorrow before stream. But I went to the gym this morning. Like I said, I got my massage, did some cleaning. I've just been feeling super congested, so I went to CVS and spent like $100 on random stuff, but I got more like face cleaner. So I'm gonna do some additional exfoliating, which is funny that I did that, or I got all that stuff like before my massage where they, you know, lubed me up. But I'm almost done with Metroid Prime 4. I've been playing a little Kirby Air Riders off stream, which has been fun. I'll talk about our schedule soon because we have quite a variety of stuff this week. I was considering even putting 4 different games on it, but I decided it's probably a good opportunity to do 2 Arknight streams since we have an opportunity to. Took a beginner massage course once. What was that like? Do you need to learn about like muscle and like pressure points, or did you need to know more like different tension levels and stuff, and you know what quantifies like deep massage versus just like light relaxation stuff? Having no internet for a whole day is really fun. Managed to see my watch through the VOD though. Oh hell yeah. Well, thank you for the support. That sucks. I forgot that you said that happened. Dude, having no internet is actually, it's such a first world problem, but it's so miserable at the same time. So right now I only have one nostril that's kind of stuffy, so I might take a hit. I might take do a quick line of nasal spray before anyone gets mad at me. But CBD, I'm trying not to use it because I was using it and I think it busted up something in one nostril, and my nose was just bloody for the last like 2 days. But it wasn't today because I didn't nasal spray yesterday, and it wasn't bloody today. So that's my rationale. I think that it was related. Bluey, thanks for the hydrate. I think it's related, so I'm trying not to do any nasal spray in that nostril, but the other one's fair game. But I bought some new like decongestion medicine, and I thought I bought two kinds, but like two because they were on sale, but I actually bought 2 different kinds accidentally because someone must have taken it off the shelf and then pushed it in front of the wrong one. So when I grabbed 2, I grabbed 2 different ones. That fucker. So hate when that happens. So I got 2 different kinds, so maybe one of them will help. But I'm gonna be probably taking it somewhat easy tomorrow tomorrow, like before stream as well. Did a full playthrough of Dispatch with a friend. I have thoughts, but I'll keep them to myself in case you ever play it. I really want to check it out. Are your thoughts like advising against playing it? Is calcified? Is that what science has done to my weird? You know, from this angle, it looks like someone had their way with my gingerbread house. Someone got a little too freaky with the gingerbread house. I think that Flonase monkey obvious. What is Flonase? Google. Jarvis. Over-the-counter nasal spray. I just got CVS brand. CVS brand no drip nasal mist. Oxymetazoline, baby. Nasal decongestion. Extra moisture. If you guys got any decongestion recommendations, let me know. My thoughts of the game is give me feel of shit taste. Are you talking about in the characters? Do you find yourself agreeing with most people when it comes to like characters that you like? This goes for anyone. Do you guys like do you find yourself being like going kind of against the norm, or do you find yourself liking some of the basic characters? I feel like I'm a mix, right? I'm a pretty simple guy when it comes down to it, but a lot of times I do feel like I like some kind of different fellas. Mainly everyday massage type thing, but for like relaxing after a busy day. Teacher went a bit into the schmex. Hey, yo, that's crazy. That's nuts. But yeah, I might consider doing it again. Maybe like every like 2 months or something. Maybe even less frequent. They were like, hey, yes, you could consider joining our membership and get a massage every month. I was like, I don't know about that. I also had a really awkward encounter where I was wrapped up with the massage and the masseuse was standing outside the door, and we had this really awkward, like long eye contact where I think they were expecting a tip right then and there, and I was like, ooh, I don't got cash. If I'm tipping you at the front when I'm paying with my credit card. So I just had this very awkward interaction. You know that like white person smile when someone's like kind of standing there waiting for something. It's like fucking what's his name in Home Alone 2 when he was waiting for a tip and Kevin gave him some gum. You want to adjust the tip and Benny said no. Exactly. Not that kind of massage. Walmart delivery replaced my out of stock sugar-free gum with 2.5 pounds of Skittles. I understand that frustration. That's a crazy substitution. I don't like when delivery drivers put their own 2 cents in there and they're not making any sense at all. But that's a lot of Skittles. I've been trying not to eat candy and stuff, but then over Christmas I come home and I have like a bunch of cookies and like Mama Bloom's like, here, candy in the stocking. I was like, oh my god. So now I got a big bag of Nerds gummy clusters with like that are like staring at me like the Green Goblin mask. I'm like, ooh, I could have some Nerds gummy clusters today. I was like, ooh, nah, I shouldn't. Ooh, no, maybe later. I'm against the grain. Now people are into anti-normie stuff, which has become the normie stuff, straight up like the Toy Story Buzz Lightyear the bot. That again. The SpongeBob. I'll have a goth tan tomboy daring today, aren't we? At least Tomboy's getting some love. I don't have a type, though. You guys would never be able to guess the kind of characters that I would like. I'll take those. You can come take them from me. It'll be for the best. I don't need them. I don't need the Nerds Gummy Clusters. They are truly, truly such a great invention, though. But yeah, you guys, let's talk about our schedule for the week. So we got, like I said, we got some variety. Can you believe it? Benny Bloom, the variety streamer. What the? So today we are wrapping up the Stultifera Navis story, and we are doing our like prep work for Path of Life in whatever time we have left. Tomorrow, we are jumping into Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, which was something that we had talked about many streams ago, and we turned to reality. So we will be checking that game out. And then also on Wednesday, we're going to be starting the visual novel series Fate Stay Night, which I know some people have been looking forward to for a while, and I scooped that because it was on sale. And then, like I said, on Thursday, we're going to be jumping into Arknights' Path of Life. Thursday, we're going to be starting a little early because it's New Year's Day. So I'll be a little bit more available, aka I'll be a little bored. But yeah, tomorrow starting at our normal time. Wednesday, like a little earlier. Wednesday's New Year's Eve, right? Yeah, Wednesday's New Year's Eve. So we'll be spending much of New Year's Eve playing Fate Stay Night if you guys are around. So that'll be fun. But yeah, an exciting week. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a while since I've got to put so many different game logos on a schedule. What's up, BS? How's it going? How you been? Welcome in, welcome in. Brother, I've already guessed your favorite character in Fate Stay Night. You ain't even started. Are you talking about Red and Black? Is that Reen? What's her name? Tosoka? Reen? The one with the red sweater and the black skirt? Yeah, she's like one of the most... She's like the most popular character besides Saber. I've seen her around. Listen, I'm online. I'm chronically online. I know who Reen is, even if I couldn't pronounce or I didn't know her full government name. I've seen her around. I've seen cosplays of her. More popular than Saber. Good. Not pink. Believe it or not, she's not pink. Listen, I don't know what features she has that you're claiming I will like her, but we'll have to see when we check out the game. I cannot make rash decisions. It seems like this is an important decision that needs to be made, so I need some more information to go on. Okay. I don't know what options there are. I don't even know what kind of game it is. Are we just reading the story? Are there the choices that are going to need to be made? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. We're going in totally blind. You're doing all three routes? All right, well that says it. So there will be some level of choice making or decisions to be made, which I do like. I would prefer to be engaged in some way that's not just like sitting and being told a story. So the first anime I finished, don't remember shit. I'm curious how similar it'll be to the show. Sounds like you want to put Lee back in your schedule to me. It sounds like you want to catch these fucking hands, Bluey. You want to try saying that again? Did tired work 9 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. Oh my god. Hey, kick back, unwind, grab a snack or a drink if you get a chance. And rest up, most importantly. I appreciate you being here, though. The original visual novel in like 2007 or 8. Oh man. See, I'm a new age weeb. I told you guys, I'm a COVID weeb. I just celebrated my 5-year weeb-iversary this past November. Professional League streamer mods. Little shit. All right, I'm taking a hit of nasally gabagoop. Give me a second. All right, give me a sec. Guys, I wish they just patched the infinite runny nose glitch already. I'm so tired of it. It's really game breaking. It absolutely ruins the experience for me. Has anyone else encountered that glitch recently? didn't do the thing. You want to know why, Bluey? Is because I had to whitelist twitch.tv/Benny_Bloom to make it so that people could post clips without getting blocked. So that's why. Pretty sure the Steam version doesn't have the infamous scenes from the original VN. What does that even mean? All right, we'll talk more when it comes time for that. When we have some context, you can share it with me. It's called stuffing tissues up your nose and being a mouth breather. I hate being a mouth breather. Have you tried wiping your nose? See? Have you tried wiping your nose until your nostrils are raw and sore? Works great. You know, I got tissues with the lotion, so no. What did you just send? Did you just rickroll me? Oh, it's my stream, the Gingerbread House hand cam. That's me. Tired but not sleepy. It's just fun to watch you to wind down. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad that the time zones work that way. I hope this is an adequate means of taking it easy. Absolutely born with a clogged nose. Dude, it's been like the last couple weeks. It's crazy. I've never had to use like nasal spray besides like the last month or so. It's nuts. I don't know what it is. You're doing so well into the gumballs. I told you straight up early on. I was like, the gumballs are gonna absolutely ruin this. Like they're gonna be too heavy. I'm telling you shit. Okay, good. Yeah, we'll go into it blind, and then when I have some context, you can share some knowledge. But I'm looking forward to it. I don't get congested except when I get my annual sickness, so I got no advice. Yo, I used to be an annual sickness person too. I'd get sick once a year and I'd be down for like a week. But lately I've just been like slightly moderately shitty, which is kind of the worst. So yeah, last night I had to sleep with like my head like super propped up. I had that like double pillow. It sucked. But anyway, enough woe is me. Let's jump into the game. So we left off on SN10 and we need to do SN10 after. So we beat the boss to start it, but we decided to hold off on the 10 after. So let's jump back in. This is one time I sneezed for 48 hours. My jaw was hurting for like 3 days, and now it clicks every time I move it. Oh my god. My jaw, I can make my jaw like kind of click, snap, crackle, pop, but I don't know if you're supposed to do that. All right, SN10 after. Let's get it. So we beat up the little creature. Oh, by the way, I did skim through IS3's endings 1 and 2 before stream. And we can talk a little bit about that when we get closer. It cracked me up how all pianists just did the teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Straight up says die and immediately gets thrown overboard. But yeah, bro got knocked out and thrown. I would love to see that animated. The dude who's supposed to be literally him got one shot and thrown over the side of a boat. Something so degrading about being thrown overboard on a pirate ship. I can't explain it. It's just one of those funny things. But you want to know what wasn't funny? Was when Garcia got thrown overboard. I hope he's okay. Chugging my tea so we can jump back in. I don't know how long these story nodes are. I don't think there's going to be too much. My gay king. Shout out Garcia. Truly a monarch. Actually, weren't they like, hey, I don't even know what gender Garcia was. They were like, damn, that's kind of slay. Not gonna lie. All right, Jordy. Jordy's still alive. Saint Carbon. This isn't possible. If true, then this whole time the abyssal hunters have been looking for something right under their noses. What that possibility signifies is too vile to put into words. From beginning to end, the Eye of Iberia has always borne witness to the aftermath of calamity, but it is just a sinking eyeball, unable to speak. What does this mean? It means Ayer's demise is accelerating. It means that if even cities at this distance are sending out distress signals, then the Stultifera Navis has been circling above their nest since the very beginning. The hunters are all in danger. I know what you're thinking, but we have only one ship in the end, the two of us. Saving the Stultifera was not realistic. We may not mind a few abyssal hunters dying at sea, but what we would be straying But what we would be strangling in its cradle is opportunity for both Air and Iberia. Dario died a warrior's death. Wouldn't you want to gain some valuable knowledge from the mouth of the surviving Inquisitor? True, Irene's out there. And Dario did go down badass as hell, I cannot lie. This is our last chance. No, a powerless city almost reduced to ruins. How many Air have already fallen to the ocean? We must act cautiously or we will be leaping into the flames. Even so, this is our last chance. If we wait until Air can no longer respond, until another silence has fallen over Iberia, then indeed the true enemy will appear. But at that point, would it matter? I understand you have your responsibilities. You don't want to take any risks until the Penal Battalion has full control over this place. So I'll go alone. How are you gonna get there? You gonna take the boat? Farm to the end, literally. Dude looked so sick in the covered in flames with his lantern and sword. Ugh. I know better than you to underestimate the power.
Larry.
Why was that so loud? What's up, Ivy? How's it going? Happy Monday. Underestimate the power of you and your pet, but it's a long trip. Are you sure you'll make it on your own? The hunters bleed a special kind of blood. Sea terrors aren't necessarily that hostile towards ordinary ships. I can only hope you didn't just make that up to assuage my fears. How's it going, Ivy? Happy Monday. What's new? That's not a lie I would have come up with anyway. Regardless, I can't leave the hunters behind. You better bring back the hunters and Irene, counts it. I will.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Jordy. I'm doing good. Excited to wrap up the story. It's been a fun one. Monster, survey our surroundings. If those sea terrors went back into hiding underwater, don't rile them up. We need time since the ship's taken some damage from the trip. Answers with a nod.
This ship.
The one the hunters took was left by the Inquisition spies. Lord Carmen's original plan was to join up with the Penal Battalion at Grand Faro, establish a frontline headquarters, and push forward on a medium-sized naval vessel. So this lone boat abandoned on the shores of Grand Faro is our final hope.
I can help. I'll go take a look at the boat. I've never actually repaired a ship before, but I do have some tools with me. Can you really head out to sea on something like this?
If you don't think so, then probably not. Wait. Out of the way, Jordy. Out of the way, Jordy.
Whoa, sea terrors. Whoa!
They were hiding in the shadow of the reef. Monster. Reaches excitedly. Jordy, get off the boat.
I can't. Something's pushing on it. The anchor's gone. I'll try to steer it back.
Jump off. The sea terrors are swarming around it. Monster, go rescue him.
Wait. Then we lose the boat then. I'll try to steer it back. Oh, watch out behind you.
Freaking sea towers, man. What the freak? Save Jordy first. Cheers, in response. Cheers, love. Whirlpools, changing currents, and the sea terrors are unusually active again. What's going on here? What is going on here? Stretches out claws.
You want me to grab on and fly back with you, but then the boat will... Whoa!
Screeches urgently. Jordy knows that if doesn't take this opportunity, then he'll drift into the endless ocean along with the ship. Straight up boy failuring, but also after standing on business for most of this event, or at least the middle portion. Act 2 of the event, he did good. What's is it moment, literally. Pay no mind to the blowing nose noises. It's surely not what you expect it is. I'm just revving up my engine, that's all. Rev up those fryers, because I'm sure hungry for some... There's no other choice. He has to return to the Eye of Iberia and hide inside the lighthouse. Just like he hid in that little town for over a decade. Damn, must be a whale breaching. What the hell? Thanks for that, pets. Just like he hid when Dario died. Oh, just like with Tiago. When Tiago died. Damn. All right, maybe he hasn't been standing on business. He locked in when he was turning on the lighthouse, but that was it. He clings to the mast to avoid falling into the apparent waves. Monsters visibly dissatisfied, urging him on. Sea terrors leap from the water's surface from time to time, darting back and forth rapidly and kicking up plumes of water. The eye of Iberia is already becoming smaller and smaller. He sees words carved crookedly into the boat's mast. Grand Pharaoh.
I will go in Calcit's place. All I have to do is find that ship and bring everyone back, right? That doesn't sound too hard.
Are you for serious?
No. Compared to losing the ship and waiting helplessly under the lighthouse, it's a gamble I have to take.
All right, guess he's locking back in. Yeah.
All right. I can do this on my own.
If you say so. Hey, back on the ship. Oh, it's the creature. I think it just assumed Amaya's voice, right? That's what we did. Bro had his Dorothy's Vision Gray moment with the same voice too. Literally. Widowy. As long as even one of our kin touches upon the ultimate answer to life, we will be able to reweave the laws of the cosmos from beginning to end. Do you remember that long sequence where there wasn't any music? So creepy. Ugh. Before we are given our next revelation, we shall find a way. Even if Isharma refuses to answer, even if our kind will never know the divine will. We will still survive. Shark? Of course. Our kin have conveyed their will. Nutrients are sufficient. No longer must we feed on each other. I should return to the nest. You should come with me. Running away so soon. Barely took any damage, but the ship's in tatters. You're still going on about that stuff, Amaya. Why don't you just stay put and let me kill you like a good girl? Our kind calls me back. They call for me to share my fruits with them. That's a little weird. I shall heed their call. When that is done, I shall heed your call. I shall seek you out, and you shall kill me. Of course, I can't let you leave. Like, if I let you go, how many Seaborn just like you are going to end up all over the place? Amaya sure knows how to make things hard for me. If only she were as simple and straightforward as Quintus. Yo, Quintus, rare Quintus W. AKA him being a little bitch boy. Like, what a shame I couldn't keep her around with that dance. It was a stray. You're right. Right before the Opie Aura loss moment. You're right. It was still funny, though. Talk too much, scum. Oh, tell him, Scotty. Yeah. Ooh. Ishamla, I have always wanted to meet you. What happened? Why doesn't he speak anymore? Where is he? Huh. It's like hacking at water. No resistance at all. Are you him? Is he you? Yes. They've assimilated. The crowd goes mild. Bro got yeeted into the sea. Yeah, bro just picked up and thrown into the water. He's fine, I think. I don't know. He has a sequel event, or unless it's a prequel. Unless they did kill him off, and Path of Life is actually just a prequel. That'd be hilarious. No idea what you're talking about. If you mean that big guy, he's already dead. Death, withering. He will withering. He exists beyond these concepts. His voice by no means signifies the end of his life. What do your kind call him? The same as those cultists. Your god has already withered and fallen into the abyss. God. No, this is what we call him. Isharmla. Are you him? Feels like the guy from Spy Kids. The guy. Yo, I love how Guy is actually a name, like that one guy from Naruto. I'm Himothy Isharmla. I'm here. I'm here, All Might. The hardship we suffer is ever present. The life we thirst for is ever present. Isharmla, once more, I feel his pulse. Kin, you swam together to his abode into the abyss, where even death drowns. We have lost contact with him, but his choices can only lead to the future. Kin, your information, nay, the flow of your emotions. You feel it, Isharmla, because you have left arid land and returned home. Our blood flows in your veins. His blood flows in your veins. You are him. You are him? I'm him? Who, me? Me? Are you him, Benny? I am. Himalayan, impressive, Cecilia, Himmergreen, Himbo. I'm actually Cece. Fooled you. Gotcha, guys. Haha. Who, me? No. I am the Abyssal Hunter, Scotty. No matter, as you say, thus you are. Abyssal Hunter, Scotty. 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 Hot German lady. I thought, is she? She's British, I think. Maybe a little German. I don't recall, actually. Most of Justice is European. I thought Liz was British. She is. Is there not allowed to be more than one British person alive at a time? Is that the new rule? Is that how is that how we've Oh shit, I forgot to add that other emote you wanted. I just remember. British. Good day, love. There's a British cat. I guess so. I guess so. How you doing, Noseme? Welcome in. Happy Monday. Should I change its name? Did I fix it? There you go. Goofy ass skeleton. What's that even from? Skadi. Skadi's nuts. Oh! No clue, but it's a vibe. You're right. You're right. I feel like someone just gave a hell of a speech, and we're about to storm some underground castle together, brothers, bones and arm. Boom, boom. Brothers in arms, brothers in bone. All right, never mind. I give up. Isharamla, we await his answer. Be it on the other end of time, he will answer us. Until then, until our answer finally comes, we many shall live on. Gladius silently appears behind the Seaborn, the lance in her hand actually puncturing the creature's body. Let's go! It is followed immediately by the cacophony of a whirling chainsaw. Like, too slow. You're becoming weak, so just accept getting turned into paste. I love the chainsaw sound effect. Brothers, bones in brothers. So true. Why they turn Gage into an elf? No, I kind of like it. He looks cute. Too shallow. It's not good enough. Ugh. The heat of the sweltering flame sweeps down the long corridor. The Stultifera is groaning. The Seaborn does not attack the vulnerable Scotty. It simply stares at her in silence, a very strange sensation, just like at Salviento. It is watching her, Scotty thinks. The ship is at its limit. It'll start sinking very soon. It's trying to get away. Ugh. Below you. Down here now? Oh my god. Hey, it's Irene! Don't move, monster. I won't allow you to return to the sea. You are pitifully weak human. Even as a nutrition, you are not enough to nourish our kin. That's fucked up. Now that nutrients are plentiful, we require only time. This place is far from your territory. You have no reason to interfere with us. You and your kind cannot be judged by the law. I don't think I have any means of eradicating you for Iberia either. You could. Law burdens some rules of survival, as the Maya once said. Compared to our kin, you are indeed too weak. But I will not let you escape, ocean scum. Oh, ocean scum! Get him! Run it back! This is the last shot. Hey! And sure enough, I can't even leave a scar on you. It was a good try, Irene. Don't worry. Emotional. How strange, human. You're so weak, driven by emotions, trying to escape my hunger. Good racism. Woo! Is jury still out on that? What do you mean? Did you at the same time as breathing? But you guys bullying Scotty for no reason? Escape. Yes, escape. Feared. But why do you still stand on here then? Why do you attack me? Why do you not flee from me? She's got fucking stones. Do you also wish to make a contribution to we many? Who gave you the right to interrogate me? Oh! The Seaborn no longer speaks. The creature before it is not kin. Predation does not require the tool called language. But before it can strike, a shadow drops from the darkness of the ceiling. Hey! Alfonso. Haven't seen the color of its blasted blood since it became like this. This hunt is almost over. You killed my chief mate and you will pay. You both paradoxical beings. You still refuse to become our kin. You have eaten many of us, yet you refuse to become part of us. Make your choice. Not much time remains. Hunt, acquire nutrients, return to be many. Or cease your bodily movements, give up the gift of life, and pass it on to our other kin. Choose. Irene. Yes, why are you calling me my name, though? Tell me, do you have a way to return to land? I don't know what happened to that boat. But I must go back. I can't stand against the Seaborn, but Iberia can. I'll carry this final warning with me. What happened to all of you? What Gladia saw? I must bring all of it back. You're starting to sound like a messenger. That's fine. I can be whatever I want. Yeah! But I must go back. My ship's about to sink. 60 years. It's been over 60 years, but because of your arrival, we must now face the end. It's a bit of finger pointing. I feel like it was bound to happen at some point, but okay. Tell me. How does Iberia remember the great Captain Alfonso? Pretty fondly, I think. Alfonso under the pomegranate tree. The hero Alfonso. The sunken Alfonso. There are many people who held on to hope that the Stultifera never sank, but we weren't able to head out to sea. If you really are Lord Alfonso, you have become a paragon to countless Iberian soldiers. Pomegranate tree, huh? How pretentious. A flash of intense passion shimmers across the captain's eyes. Since the dark clouds and turbulent waves trapped them inside this cage, few things have ever stirred his heart. It's gotten weaker. I'll hold it back. Explosions? I thought the originium boilers got knocked out of commission a long time ago, but the impact just now seems to have ignited the engine. The flames will spread upward. I have always wondered how these things taste flame grilled. Yo, live Seaborn reaction. So true. Getting a nice grilled jellyfish winged creature feature. The heat makes the Seaborn uncomfortable. Yeah, I don't like saunas personally. It has become weak. Its kin are encircling it. It is unable to reach the sea. It screams, but its calls are not answered. No. Kin are coming. Closer. It can hear the voices of its kin. They speak. Look at her eyes. Die. So cool. Gladia does not hesitate. Scotty and Spectre sever its body. It tries to regenerate, it tries to break free, but this time Alfonso clings to its body in a death grip. He makes use of his already mutated arm. It feels its life force slipping away. It sees Spectre raise her weapon again. Goodbye, Amaya. She stole my whole flow. Oh, pianist, on hearing Spectre say die. I don't know if he heard her say that, but she looked a lot cooler saying it. Sorry. Let's write off the debt this time. Ew, the fleshy sounds. You guys hear that? Flashback. Oh, for fuck's sake. What voice did I give this guy? I think it was like a... What? You want to talk to her again? What can that filth possibly say that's worth hearing? You don't understand, Quintus. She told me about her life in air. So what? If you want knowledge, a herald can tell you far more. All we need to do is summon the voices of the deep, the voice of the deeps, and you will be able to obtain anything you want. That's why I said you don't understand, Quintus. What I want is to deconstruct, to witness, to caress, to break. There's never been those cities, on land or in water. It's all the same. I want to hear about their lives, about the wonderful lives they once had, about how they built their society, and how they defended their home. About how they cannibalized each other. About how they met their destruction just like us. Like us. The people who defile air are heirs like you. The people who defile Iberia are Iberians like me. What do you mean, man-hater? Shut up! These ideas are very interesting. Wait, which ones? Live Seaborn reaction? The results of the experiment are already plain as day. If we need more comparisons, she'll go mad and hate us. She'll hate us, and to be honest, I hate them too. Self-destructive soldiers, a self-righteous country, falling into a self-inflicted trap. But sometimes, you have to admit that we're more like them, more like humans than we are like Seaborn. We'll probably be fighting forever. No, dude, your ass is dead. Actually, both of you. It worked. Hey, Captain Alfonso, you alright? Compared to my ship, not off bad. Are you really dead, Amaya? It can't be that easy, can it? Limbs twitch, not the... Don't waste your breath on it. Convulsing. Lauren. I'm here. I'm right here. Seems like our positions are reversed now, Amaya. Too bad for you. I've never been one for science experiments, not in the slightest. Quivers with torn muscles. Like, go ahead and die, you inferior evolution-crazed creature. The death stare. And be forgotten. Rip 07. That should settle things. No. Seaborn, even more Seaborn are nearby. They're approaching. And this ship's about to go down. Even when my consciousness was hazy, I was still aware of how much effort it took for us to get here. Seems like we'll be running up against another wall. Did you get what you came for, Swordfish? Oh, Pianist took it. So he's alive? You short idea. We need a compilation on the weird-ass sounds trying to imitate the Seaborn. I already had one of them. I did make one short, the bewildering, slithering sounds the first time we met them. Someone get all of the timestamps on YouTube. The original one back in Lone Trail, was that where it stemmed from? It's our fault that we failed to preserve the prototype technology on this ship, but that doesn't mean we came here in vain. Captain. It doesn't matter. Garcia already said that today's the last day of our voyage. For a long, long time, our will to survive has been slowly eaten away. At first, our greatest enemies were anxiety, suspicion, uncertainty, and fear. But later, our emotions started drifting away from us. A longing for the ocean gnawed at our nerves. And another one. We forgot the glory of being a crew member on the Stultifera Navis. I watched them jump into the sea one by one, while I beheaded them before they could. I admit, that was a bit extreme. His long nightmare of survival has finally come to an end. Seawater is pouring into the ship. This whole place is being eaten by the Nethersea brand. Inquisitor, this technology here, these Originium boiler techniques, will they be useful to the current Iberia? Everything on the Stultifera is a precious national treasure. Ever since the profound silence, Iberia has had a large amount of islander technology that cannot be reproduced. And it's not just because we lost our fleet and our cities. Because of the judgment we passed on the air, we lost so much of our talent, too. It was necessary. Even now, I don't think that a soft-hearted strategy full of kindness could have combated the Church of the Deep. If today we are forced to lose the Stultifera Navis, the ship of fools, then I think it would be a heavy blow, but it's something that was doomed to happen from the start. You guys haven't had it in like 60 years, so like, I don't know. And then Geordie comes in sailing in and he saves the day. He patches up the ship and then you can learn all the technology. Or he doesn't patch up the ship and he learns all the technology in 28 seconds before it sinks and then you guys leave and then he's a national hero. Geordie. They'll parade him down the streets of Grand Faro and all 6 people that live there will cheer his name. Hogwash, the state's religion has always been like this. Ayers, take care of the Iberian, she can't swim back. That I can promise you. Explosions are getting worse. The side's leaning. We need to go, Scotty. Cut off a bit of the rafters above you. Landed directly on Alfonso's head and bopped him on the head. Woo! Woo, Jordy! Hurry, Irene. I know, but what about Alfonso? How far will the currents take us, or are we going to go around in circles? Isn't this place on top of their nest? Regardless, looks like we're going to have to swim back. What? Because I don't think birds can swim very well. Where's Jordy? You gotta help out Irene. Who's he talking to? Go. Get the hell off my ship like I told you from the start. Just go, I'll stay here. This is my Iberia and the captain goes down with the ship. Alfonso slowly lowers himself into the throne. He closes his eyes. The warmth of the bright Iberian sun as it splashes at an angle across the deck. The aroma of a winery, the melody of his hometown. A damp and empty room, freshly burgeoning petri dishes. The ocean's waves. The ocean he once knew. The warmth of Garcia's hand. Brogan's lonely countenance. Carmen's smile. His comrades' roars resonating through the sky. He opens his eyes and lets out a hearty laugh as everything is consumed by the flames. His laughter crosses through time until it reaches a small town of pomegranate flowers where one can smell the sea upon the breeze and mingles with the first cry of a newborn child. How can there be a fire if they're on the water? Take another hit of coke to understand that's what I'm doing. I think I missed a part of like the pomegranate. Is it just like the color of flowers from his hometown? Is that why he was called like something pomegranate earlier? Alfonso, that is what the people call him. He lifts his old rusty blade and places it against his neck. He prays, he laughs. Ah, what a joke. Remember this well, Irene. Remember, return to the land and sing the praises of Alfonso's feats. The last monster that Alfonso slew was himself. Damn, bro. Ship breaks apart. The glow of the flame blankets a sea that had been silent for nearly 100 years. An era comes to an end. A legend passes into history. In the distance, the sun rises. Here sinks the Stultifera, and with it, the long-cherished wishes of Iberia, nay, all of civilization, all succumbing to calamity. Damn, bro. Rippo Sevens. What's the matter? I think I heard a voice. No, it must be my old age. These things happen. You mean this has happened before to you? Bro's just hearing the voices. He's like taking a shower and he just hears the voices. We got a peeping. We got a peeper. It's just the voices. Lord Carmen, you're crying. You crying? You crying, Carmen? I glanced over this, but he was thinking back to Carmen, Garcia, Brogan, and Carmen, as he was about to kick it. Garcia, Brogan, and Carmen. Water? Right. The Stultifera sank. I'm in the ocean. The ocean is a dangerous place. It's a dangerous, yes. I have to return to Iberia. You can't breathe underwater, Irene. You don't have gills. Stop trying to breathe like that. Underwater breathing is beyond you. Most Ayers can't either. I want to say something in return, but of course I'm underwater and cannot. Despite trying to contain my instincts, I can't help but clutch at her clothes like a helpless child. Hey, yo, what kind of... But I can see it. The light reflected in her pupils. Oh, I think this is the first time we're seeing it. comes from the bottom of the sea. Oh, it's everything that I hoped it would be. It's just a city underwater. We need to evolve into a penguin for this mission. Get her skin with the big ear feathers. Crying little bitch. Oh, BioShock. You know, I haven't played a BioShock game. Is that illegal? Are they good? It looks so cool. Atlantis! I found it! I have to kill you now? Bro! I only know of one of them. Infinite, with the big guy. Well, I don't know his name. Big Bob. Are they fun? Is that another series I have to add to my let's play this game list? All I'm saying is if I add all these games to this let's play on stream list, you guys better turn up. You guys better show up. Absolute franchise death. I was gonna say I haven't heard it. I haven't heard the name BioShock in a hot minute. When did Infinite come out? Infinite must have come out for like a while ago. I'm gonna guess like 2014. 2013. All right, I was close. Yo, the guy on the cover looks like Jaime Lannister. Who is the guy? The big daddy? Was that his name? They're called Big Daddy? Oh, it wasn't from BioShock Infinite. Just in all the other ones. His name's just Big Daddy. All right, I'm sold. I'm sold. Booker do it. Booker? I hardly know her. But anyway, I still gotta fit Titanfall onto the schedule, so. Anyway, look guys, it's Atlantis. Spectre does not say anything, but I can feel her arms trembling slightly around me. Maybe because of the battles we just fought, maybe, or something to do with the light. Like, I'll bring you back up. Hang on tight. My vision blurs. So that's the bottom of the ocean looks like. Is that so loud? What was that even for? Titanfall tomorrow. What was that for? It blew out my eardrums. That's no, we're playing Pokemon tomorrow. Titanfall and Fate Stay Night, you're gonna kill me? Kills you affectionately and cutely. :3. What the hell? Was that for Booker? I hardly know her. I'm gonna continue making bad jokes, okay? Titanfall's campaign is quite short, 2 streams and that. Yeah, I think Vodka had said there was like a 4-hour campaign or something. So, that's actually great. Give me a nice, good condensed story. That's what I'm looking for. I was going between starting Fate Stay Night or just doing what is it called, like the non-existence of you. What's the name of that? The no existence of you and me, or non-existence, whatever its real name is. I guess like technically no existence in, because I don't think that's supposed to be very long either. 6 at most of your skill issue. No, bro, I'll lock in. If it's controller supported, I'll finish it in 3. If it's controller supported, I'll finish it in 1 stream. If it's not, maybe 2. Then, is this air? All right, I got one rhetorical question that might be silly, but I don't know for sure, so I'm just gonna say it out loud. Was that only a small part of air? Don't answer this. Was that only a small part of air? Because she said this is what the bottom of the ocean looks like. Does that mean that the entirety of the bottom of the ocean is air and is cities, or were they just coincidentally over where the city is? I'd like to think that it's bigger, because that would be cool. Also, it would be a little silly for them to coincidentally be right above it, but also it would kind of make sense with everything that's going on throughout this event. So it has controller support, sweet. So yeah, I look forward to seeing more. The Seaborn quietly watches the distant flames disappearing beneath the waters. What do you mean? How are you still alive? The ship sinks into the ocean along with the flames, along with everything. Its kin answer its call. They all return to the many. Surrounded by the many's embrace, it takes only a moment for the dying to be given new life. Fuck. Sharmla, I will bring you all back home. Yo! Garcia! Let's all die together with Alfonso. Yo! The chief mate grips the Seaborn in its jaws and charges all the way into the seabed's murky darkness. Its lover, its memories, its identity. As its charge slows, the consciousness dissolves into the ocean, but still it bites down on the Seaborn. The waters make you nostalgic. Swim and you will awaken. Accept it. You are one of we many. We have long awaited you. No, no. I am Garcia. I am Alfonso's. Then why did you stop swimming? Your signal is just like mine. Your wounds have all healed. You are accepting who you are. No. Why no? The chief mate's consciousness is blurring. Is it biting down on the Seaborn, or is it leaping into the Seaborn's embrace, seeking its succor? It is forced to accept. The sea makes it very comfortable. The Seaborn's thoughts flood into its mind. Is it Garcia, chief mate of the Stultifera? No, it is a Seaborn. It is one of we many. Garcia! Glub, sounds of bubbles being blown. Gurgle, sounds of bubbles popping. Close enough. You. Hey! You're still here too? Brother, why am I so congesty? How long's the next story chapter, by the way? You will die a human being, Garcia. Step up from Amaya. Alpianis, kin. Thank you. Hell yeah, Garcia goes down, still a dog. Alpianis watches the two sink to the bottom of the ocean, seemingly locked in an embrace beyond death. Like flowers growing side by side, they shrink and wither. And beyond a certain depth, they are carried away by the undercurrent. He does not lift his head until they are completely out of sight. Ooh. Why? Gladia, you must heed my warnings. He was saying, like, don't go back. It's not good, RN. They perish under tides. Roll credits. No. The Stultifera perishes under tides and must walk a new path of life. Cinema. All right, let me go grab like a decongestion medicine. I'll be right back. Guh. All right. I took some more. I took some more decongestion medicine, and then I sneezed like 4 times in a row, and then I blew my nose like 5 times, and I still feel nasally. Not that I expected the decongestion pill to take effect like immediately. I didn't expect it to be like freaking instant gratification, but still, gross. They died seeking Granny and the Knight's treasure. Roll credits. Damn. I feel like we should write our own spin-off story. I'm gonna go into standing desk mode for a bit. I wonder if that'll help a little bit, maybe. Make sure that no cables get plugged on. Okay. Should be good. I'll do standing desk mode for a little bit. Maybe the sitting is making me a little yucky, but I fear I might not be able to do all of our Path of Life prep is kind of what I was getting at. So what I might ask is, let's see what the most important things are. I know Micah prepared an IS3 ending, so I'd like to do at least that just so they're not stuck with one. But we'll see what else we can go through. I might be able to go through like operator files pretty quickly, and then maybe we wait till like Thursday for anything that like segues nicely. I think based on the list there was what was it? Spectre Alter operator record. I only remember the one thing you wanted me to remind you of, which was like 3 minutes. Thank you for continuing to mention, because every single time I do forget it. Benny in chat, write an Arknights side story. That would be fun. Let's write Arknights fan fiction together, but not like cringy, goofy ship ones. Let's write a good one. Let's write a good story, and then we write cringy, smutty fan fiction together. After dark. Get your ideas coming. We'll do something. I do want to do more, just a little like before we wrap up this story here, a little pre 2026 stuff. I do want to do more like more like Arknights themed streams that aren't necessarily gameplay or story reading. Like obviously we did like March Madness last year, which was a lot of fun and quite successful, so I'd like to do that again. Other type things, like I know we did the Gartic phone collab with like Cloudy and friends that one time, so like that would be another cool idea to do things like that. So if you guys have any ideas or like would want to see something or just have any general themes, feel free to share them in Discord. I'd say in like the recommendations channel, and we'll see how we can make things happen, because like I said, I want 26 to be a good year, so I'm trying to get some ideas, and I want to also continue to like grow and do more what do you call it, like content stuff. Found the unserious tier list. Yes, please. I'm pretty sure I saw someone do like a feet tier list, so we have to do Arknights armpits tier list, except it's basically, are their armpits visible or not, and then we only use those characters. Hooray. 1, priestess dies horribly. Good. Ship fanfics can be good. They can AO3 exists for a reason. 2, people stop thinking about the Silver Ash bloodline meme is canon. Oh god, wait, is that true? We got a little insect up in Kajarag. There's an armpits tier list already. Same thing for midriff tier and shoulder tier list. Shoulder tier list. Why do I know who did the feed tier list? You that was a gimme. That was a gimme. What's up, Sap Boost? How are you doing? I'm gonna do the armpits tier list. I'll be the armpits guy. I'll take one for the team. I've seen people genuinely believe it's true and I hate it. That's kind of gross. I hope it's not true. When we get to Kajarag, I hope that I do not think that as well, because sometimes writing does make it seem like it. I will say, but I don't have anything to go on. But I would assume it's not true. Because yucky. We're not talking Targaryen type shit. But yeah, Kajarag's probably at least like 6+ months out at this point. Is pure fanon? Okay, good. I mean, yeah, like we're wrapping up Air stuff. We'll wrap up Air, I'll say probably mid-January. Then Enfield starts, and we'll be able to start Casimir's. And then we'll do Sui. And then we'll do Kajarag or something. I don't know. I won't be in as much of a rush at that point. When we arrive in Kajera, Kajera is mine. I don't know anything about Kajera besides when she shows up in Arknights Wordle. Not that kind of bloodline stuff. Wait, what? What are you talking about then? I dibs on Pram? No, I use my selector on her. I don't know anyone from Kajera. Dibs on Gnosis. Nameless ocean. This part of the ocean may have had a name once, but that no longer matters. Premise for a name to be born is that something needs to be distinguished, but now that ocean is the ocean. Returning to Grand Pharaoh. Hey, it's Jordy. Pack your bags and return to the starting point. The road ahead is still long. All right, so this is story 10? Story 12, holy shit. SNST12, baby. Fake Pram fan. What? All of is yours, mine's the E170. Listen, that's not important. I don't use supporters. That's an important distinction. Is this Jordy?
Over here.
Yo, why does he look like such a wet dog?
Hurry, grab my hand.
A single solitary boat. How far is it from the Eye of Iberia? How far is it from Grand Pharaoh?
Okay.
Irene grabs onto his hand. There's no difference between the hand of an Ayer and that of a Liberi. Wow, good job, Irene. I'm so proud of you. What is that? Get PRTS. Holding hands, it's over. No. Irene's supposed to be with me, not you. Jordy, you like men. And joke, also the neural bloodline version is the one man of the family going, please fuck my female relations. The bloodline must continue. Oh, what? Do they not have any suitors? Are we getting Yuri full up in Kajirag? Anyway, props to you, Irene. You now realize that all humans' hands are similar, regardless of their race. I'm so proud of you. Character development, fellas.
Sorry, I'm not very strong. It's fine. I was scared out of my wits when I saw the ship explode in the distance. Are you all okay?
Like, as long as you're fine, Irene, adjust your breathing. You know how to swim, right? Luckily for us, the waters are pretty calm right now. Where are the others? I need to check on a few things. Just now, was that Ayer this close to us? Has the Stultifera been circling above in Ayer City this entire time? An Ayer City. Oh. Okay, so that kind of answers the question then. She's gonna lose her racism stat buff, but it's for character development, so it's good. You too can be saved by a devil. You can't say that. You're gonna get canceled. You're gonna get canceled on Arknights Twitter. Or whatever. What would the Arknights equivalent of Twitter be called? Because, I mean, it has to exist. You official streams on YouTube. Speaking of, that's another thing I'm going to be doing in 2026. So the Path of Life stream, I hope to stream on both Twitch and YouTube. This is called Liberia. Yo, did you see her post on Liberia the other day? Oh my god. Her racism buff went to Mudrock second module. YouTube stream, yeah. Yeah, so I do both. Maybe even if I can figure it out, other like vertical platforms too, just cause it'll be fun. So those will be plans for 2026. So it'll be I think we'll do Path of Life will be the first one. YouTube player I can watch, and then chat and Twitch chat, because Twitch chat has peak. Like, yeah, I think 7TV exists on YouTube. It's just not as like nice, you know. Kristen buys a social network, renames it to Y. Stop! Don't make out. Oh no! Wait, hold on. She totally is him. Oh, she is the equivalent of him. Why'd you make that? Why'd you make me realize that? Why'd you? Oh no! No, Zame, no. Why did you make me realize that? She's actually successful and personally competent. Okay, you're right. You're right. And she's better. How can she be like him? Good. I like how none of us are saying the name. And if you do, you'll get banned. It actually comes from a combination of speculation where we had no lore, plus the Arknights comic anthologies. I believe the way we heard is that they were officially commissioned, but they're not written by HG. Interesting. The dynamics in some of those comics were what sparked the joke. Oh, man. Huh. I didn't realize there was so much lore. I'll have to check them out at some point, but I will choose not to believe it. Like, we might have been able to find a way in to check out the city on our own, but you never would have made it. Plus, the squad captain didn't seem keen on just going home happily ever after, and no way would there be a city this close to land. I don't remember anything like that. This close to land? Aren't you guys like hella off the coast? What do you mean? Okay, so that does answer the question that I had, though. So there are multiple Air cities, which means that much of under or at the bottom of the ocean is considered air. Or maybe it's more this. Maybe the bottom of the ocean is considered air, and then there's multiple cities on there. So air is effectively like a nation. Air's a nation. That's what we'll go with. That makes sense. Both a nation and a race. So, are you going to head back to that city? No. Claudia said this place is also seaborne territory. This city must be a refugee village. Village? What? The air you people call islanders are refugees from the collapse of the cities closest to land. We should go help them. Two things. Ulpianus isn't dead, but he refused to work with us. And there are still other seaborne nearby, drawn here by that spurt of evolution. The entire swarm is extremely restless. We can use this opportunity to get back down there, but we wouldn't be able to leave. So we finally found a city from our homeland, and we're just going to turn around and leave. Damn. Gladio wordlessly glances at Scotty. She hides it well, just as she did herself in all those silent moments when she gently rubbed her neck. We don't have a choice. Why? There shouldn't be a city here. We should head back to shore and regroup. Even Gladio is a little uncertain. Our duty is to defend air, not to go home. Damn. She's a little rattled by what Ulpianus said then. How'd you manage this? Huh? Oh, are you talking to me? Oh, what do you mean? This ship is even more bare bones than ours was. How did you find us? The sea is incredibly vast. I compared each of the signals from the Stultifera Navis to your location and discovered a pattern, so I thought, it might be worth a shot. Worth a shot? What kind of deviation was there in that pattern? 200 or 300 nautical miles? That can't even be called a pattern. If you had bet wrong, you would have slim to no chance of meeting up with us and died out at sea on your own. You're a lunatic. Yes. But I wanted to ask a question, so please don't laugh at me, ma'am. I can't laugh anymore. Damn. Damn. That's sad. What the hell? Am I a great person? Everybody point and laugh. Damn. That is sad. Your grandparents, your parents, 2 generations of Grand Pharaoh gave everything they had for this blueprint. Their greatness should have been immortalized forever. Look at her face! Look at her :3 face. Trying not to laugh. Is that an emote? Where's the freaking Home run! Makes your victory line even better. I'm smiling? What? Is there a rule you can't smile after a victory? Is it this one? This. There we go. She's hitting him with the... That's the one I was looking for. I think the comics should be taken as adjacent to canon if they're not things that have happened but most likely follow characterizations. Yeah, so we're getting some fanfics. So we're gonna start writing our own fanfics, Micah. You wanna join? Hey, Talos, how's it going? Welcome in. How you been? What's new? I love Irene. She's great. Heh. I wouldn't go that far. Maybe a lucky one.
Is that so?
Look at his smile. Oh, he's a cute boy failure.
Maestro and my other colleagues in the Inquisition always held this belief. Only those who've sacrificed themselves are worthy of the word great. And every moment when we're fighting for Iberia and struggling to survive, we are nothing more than ordinary people, striding forward with enormous responsibilities. And it's not that the Inquisitors enjoy belittling ourselves. We've simply chosen to deal with Iberia in the harshest way possible because the moment we let our guards down, we will be undone. But until then, as long as the will of man is enough to ignite this lantern, then I believe there isn't any difference between us.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Irene. I'm so proud of you. Shout out Irene's character development. Huge W.
We're just like all those citizens struggling bitterly in their own ways. As long as we have goodwill to spare, they too are soldiers willing to lie down their lives for the restoration of their homeland. Just like the laborers of old Grand Pharaoh. Jordy, luck won't be on your side forever. If you have a chance to contact the Inquisition again, what I mean is, if you want to work with us, you'll definitely have that opportunity.
Huh, well, I actually, just out of curiosity, I see you brought back some of the Stultifera's timeless knowledge. Might you actually be...
You managed to rescue 3 hunters in a single breath. As an heir, your actions might be worth a medal from the consul herself. Swimming back would have been very hard. And who knows what could happen right above their nest. Like, I have no idea what compelled someone like you, born in Grand Pharaoh, to go this far, but good job. On behalf of the heir and the Iberians.
Then let's head back home.
Jordy W. Wait, we gotta pick up Calcit. And I guess Carmen, too. Welcome back, hunters. And Irene, of course. The High Inquisitor, he... How'd you know? Had a funny feeling. Or Amaya said. We've already sorted through his relics, including those of our comrades who died beneath this lighthouse. We won't be able to deal with them properly until the penal battalion arrives, though. These lowless sea terrors cannot defeat High Inquisitor Dario, but in order to protect the Eye of Iberia, he chose to lay down his life to buy time. Inquisitors have no time to grieve, Irene. Dario has had great expectations for you, and you must move forward. Yes, sir. However, his lantern remains intact, and I've placed it over there. Go now. Yes, sir. Seems like the penal battalion ran into some trouble. So much for the great naval power of Iberia. Yo, damn. So the Stultifera Navis has sunk. This isn't quite the outcome we were expecting either. Indeed, even for us this is a significant setback. But we learned quite a few things, and you found an air city. Calcit has already shared her conjecture with me, so perhaps you'll wish to hear it too. The Inquisition has always believed in maintaining control. From Salviento to the Stultifera, we will gradually recapture the glory that rightfully belongs to Iberia. But we are forced to admit that perhaps even preserving the status quo is enough to stretch our forces thin. Madam Consul, what did you witness aboard that ship? See his face? Terrors. How'd you know? Disconnected from the group call. He never goes AFK. Not when it matters, no. Not with the game on the line. Rip Dario, rip 07. That emote's so funny. This is his lantern, the High Inquisitor's lantern, scorched black, thick with the stench of sea terrors. I, High Inquisitor. Maestro. I completed the Inquisition's mission. I found the Stultifera. Unfortunately, it ended up sinking, but aboard the ship, every single Iberian, in their own way, were fighting until the very end. High Inquisitor, I now understand the significance of passing judgment. I understand the enemy we face. I will not hesitate, nor will I falter. For Iberia's prosperity, for Iberia's defense, and for Iberia's orderliness and integrity, I shall raise my sword and my light. Huzzah! Alfonso, no, this can't be. 60 years? What torture is this? Even a criminal subjected to the harshest of punishment would not last for a year. But Carmen falls silent. He leans over and sits down on the reef. Sea terror carcasses are piled high into a mountain. There's no trace of the eldritch beasts, only the remaining tendrils of the Nethersea brand retreating back to sea. The ocean's surface emits a pale blue light, usurping the sky's privilege. He should be enjoying this victory. He accomplished what the Inquisition set out to do. The Penal Battalion's about to arrive, and all things are about to reach a satisfactory conclusion. He lost his friend, though. But he can only remain silent. Up until a steam whistle roars in the distance, the Penal Battalion has arrived at the Eye of Iberia. Elysium! You can see the corner of the town from here. If I remember right, it was called Reconstruction Hill. Tiago didn't pass peacefully, and I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, but still, thank you all. Hey, don't mention it. I don't mind dedicating a song to a hero at a solemn funeral. Seems like Frost is back. We'll head back, too, in a little bit. What about you, Iberian? You've had a rough few days, haven't you? Grinfarrow's Tiago's hometown, just as Aer is home to all of you, as well as my Abyssal Hunter buddies. Maybe I joke around too much normally and forgot that Iberia is also my home. To be honest, this isn't cathartic at all. Wasn't that doctor going to help you out with something? You've been working for her, haven't you? No, that's already dealt with. That's why I'm willing to stay with Rhodes Island. That said, I didn't do a damn thing. He was just kind of here, wasn't he? Hurry, move the supplies into the warehouse. Huh? What about the number of tents? Didn't the old guy explain it? Jordy, you're back. What, the Inquisition took you away and actually let you come back? Where'd you go? A bunch of people from the Penal Battalion took us away, but then brought us back into town. Seems like they're going to war with something. Now they want us setting up tents. Bring my desk back down. A funky vacation. Yeah, he was just chilling in church all day. And he ran around for like one day. Not a bad job, I guess. Jeez, what's going to happen to Grinfarrow? Oh, and have you seen Tiago? Bro, don't you know? Jordi Fontana Rossa. Lord Carmen, sir, and Madam Inquisitor. We'd like to have a private chat with this Aer. Of course, right away. Me? Come with me. Let's take a walk around town, shall we? Yeah, bro went out to sea. No big deal. Well, Elysium didn't. Elysium didn't do anything. Bluey, thanks for the hydrate. I just took a sip. Does that count? Irene made up her mind on the way back. Made up her mind? About what? Originally, High Inquisitor Dario intended to entrust Irene to me so that I could cultivate her until she was prepared for the seat of High Inquisitor. She's gonna become High Inquisitor? I mean, Jordy? No, Jordy W, man. Gotta keep the books balanced. I'll take another sip for you. Thanks, Bluey. Gulp. Speaking of books, you guys see all the books that I got for Christmas? I got like the first half of the series of The Vexations of the Shut-In Vampire Princess, which is a banger show, by the way. You guys should check out the show, and I'll let you know how the books are. I got the first volume of The 100 Girlfriends Who Really Love You. So I'm excited to check that out. And then I got a story by the author of I'm in Love with the Villainess. They're one of their new series, Homunculus Tears. You got like a millennium to read. I know. I gotta keep reading. It's good for your brain. I gotta do more reading, and I haven't been doing that much recently, so I'm glad that I have more books to read. So, and we got the Arknights lore book for Christmas. That's super cool. Oh, hell yeah, Ivy.
Have you started to take a look at it? How do you like it? Yuri Nado. I did there some of them. I don't know. The 100 actually, you know what? No, the 100 Girlfriends does have some Yuri in it, doesn't it? Mainly, there is some moments of Yuri, isn't there? Yeah, I'm excited because I really like that show, and I'm looking forward to the new season when that comes out. I've seen JP get some books about how to arrive for it. No worries, no worries. Yeah, no rush, no rush. Only the pre-order. They haven't been. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's super cool. Yeah. I also will be getting one, so I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like. I'm excited to. I hope it has. Is that the one that'll have? No. They have the art book, right? The art book shows some like beta or like reference sheets or concept arts of characters. I remember looking at the Swire one, and and someone, I think it was probably Vodka, made fun of her legs for being so small, and her and you look at them and she does have little like toothpick legs, and it's kind of funny. Yuri tier list stream, all S tier besides Citrus, which is A for one specific reason. Tier list done. Orange, you glad we're cousins? There's step siblings in that one? Yeah. Wait, there's some ones with cousins? Oh god. Arknights Yuri tier list. Now we're talking. Neuron activation. Yeah, Blue. I mean, it was a pretty good show. But yeah, there was just this underlying concern at the fact that it was technically, you know, immoral. Orange, you glad we're not blood related? Yes. That's what it was. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. But it was all right. But Irene is gonna be High Inquisitor. His death in battle was unexpected. Though the day would have come sooner or later, he did not have to accept his fate so soon. But Irene has made up her mind. She will give up her position as Inquisitor. She's not gonna be High Inquisitor! She's gonna go work for Rhodes Island or something. Huh? Wait, what? Why? This is a decision I've come to after a lot of thought. It has nothing to do with you, though, so please just keep listening. Oh, okay. The problem is you, Air. You know too much. You know too much. You're too deeply involved, and the Air in this town are too blasphemous. Sad. It's for the best. She shouldn't be. I just wanted her to get the promotion. It's the same sort of thing as Swire getting the promotion. She's still a cop, though, at the end of the day, which sucks. So, but she did get that well-deserved promotion. You've also been of great help. As frail and weak as you are, your death would have been but another grain of sand, but you have shown great strength. Even if it's nothing more than your own little spark, it is still valuable. I keep thinking, why am I still alive? I'm not as noble as you, I'm not as noble as you, any of you, or as resolute. Jordy, you will be the first heir to join the Inquisition. No! I agree. No! Jordy! L. Swire's a cop, unfortunately. She's like a... I don't even remember the official title. Took over Chen's position. Huh? What? Me? Join the Inquisition? Strictly speaking, I won't give you a chance to refuse. Grand Pharaoh needs more hands than ever, and you'll play a pivotal role as an heir. After that, maybe I could use a young secretary. Hey, yo! What the hell? What the hell? Irene left too soon for altar called Irene the Unemployed. Yo, every character gets the Unemployed. Isn't that what people called Lapland? No, what a hater. He deserves better. Come work for Rhodes Island. Don't work for the Inquisition. Blech. Wait, hold on. You want me to join the Inquisition? But I'm not sure I want to...
I know you don't. Many members of the Inquisition hold deeply rooted prejudices against the heir and wouldn't want you joining either. But don't you want to see it? The future that Iberia once promised to Grand Pharaoh and to Tiago? Joining the Inquisition will be a test. As an heir, you wouldn't be wrong to treat it as trial by fire or as practice for enduring hardship. Don't get the wrong idea. I'll give it some thought. Hmm? Then what about you, Doña Irene? You're Maestro. My status as an Inquisitor hasn't done me any favors in my relationship with the Abyssal Hunters, or even the heir, so I got rid of it. Hell yeah. But abandoning a faith that supported me to this day, especially after the untimely demise of my Maestro, has not been an easy decision. Please, let's not talk about this now. Maybe if we meet again someday. I'm sorry. Go men! It's just... Irene looks at the sculpture in the plaza, a scaled-down version of the Eye of Iberia. That's where Dario died. In the chaos of battle, streets were torn up, houses were destroyed, and makeshift tents were erected. And the statue has always looked out over all of it. Even though our enemy is well beyond the reach of law, Iberia must banish this blasphemy. Victory will be ours. Hell yeah. He has to keep the lantern on somehow. Best of luck to you. You should poach him. I did just get him. I didn't get a max pot though, because I didn't get 3 stars on the, what do you call it? On the boss stage. Oh, hey, right. So how's it going? Welcome in. Happy Monday. How you doing? How's your weekend? Mr. Congestion. Oh, so we were talking about citrus, if that adds any context to all the all the that you saw. I owe you my gratitude, Frost. You helped Jordy as well as the hunters. I gave her the same voice, right? Say no more. It's just a little workout. These disobedient little rascals aren't the only ones who can change the direction of the tides. Next time, make sure you come cheer for us, though. Sure. Alrighty, I'm gonna go catch up with the A and the others then. Stepped out a second and then they went and ghosted me. Damn. Riffs with slight dissatisfaction. Oh, right. Calcit. Since we came all this way, we can't just go back empty-handed. We can awaken whenever you're ready. It would say the same. Ooh. Thank you very much. Maybe in time, we'll really be able to form a working partnership. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. I hope Calcit kept their contact information saved in somewhere that's accessible. Maybe Monster can tap into it. Maybe Monster knows. What's up, Honey Candy? How's it going? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm cheering for you next time. What do you mean? What do you think Frost did? No idea. No idea. Strummed her little guitar. But just the concept of awakening and being available if needed just seems very important. So she controlled the ocean. Huh? So you know how Irene was like, Jordy, what the fuck? How did you find this? Oh. Was that clearly stated? Did I just like totally like she caused that abnormality? Like she caused that like pattern? Disobedient little rascals are the only ones who can change the direction of the tides. Oh. Interesting. That's cool. Thanks, Frost. You are like my least favorite. Mainly because this is the most amount of words that you've said this whole time. Anyway, that's cool. Thanks.
Rifts to signify her departure. Well, we'll keep that in mind. So, this is the truth that Brogan discovered. Faranmut and Leviathan, the connection between the two. If these massive creatures had disappeared from the ocean long ago, yet continue to survive on land in this form, they're not the same, Gladia. Great Yan, Sargon, Sami, these places have all faced grave situations caused by Faranmut. Do I know about the Sargon? I'm trying to think of when Sargon has... I can't think of anything Sargon. But remember, the ocean as a catalyst of mutation is both unique and irreplaceable. Even I cannot comprehend its principles or its trajectory. All I can see are the results and make deductions from that. And what I predict is a terrible, terrible future. Also, I'd imagine Brogan discovered more than one truth. And as you said, if there is another Abyssal Hunter still alive, there is more than one Leviathan. The one we slew is but a small part of what the Aer civilization concealed. Oh, that's not good. Besides, the one you killed still lives on in Scotty's body. Yeah. But that's what the but that was like the one. But there's like so what was the one that the knight was fighting in IS2? I mean, sorry, IS3 ending 2. Like a general sense? Well, it's like a big sea monster, right? Isn't that what they are in like other forms of fiction? Is that not the thing that's in Scotty's E2 art? They mentioned Leviathan earlier, in the earlier in the story too. When my worst case scenario came true, you made the right choice not to return to Aer. Yeah, we're gonna need you. Is related to other factions or predecessor thing or something native to Terra? That I don't know. The line that's sticking out lately is the Faranmut and Leviathan. So just like the general, just like kind of dragon creature type shit, which makes me think it's old, just like old type stuff. Right? Especially with what I'm now picking up on through IS6. So. Yeah, rub those grimy little mitts together. So. Yes, I don't know about the whole like lives on inside of Scotty. The part that part's still a big question mark though. Sargon's pretty vague. Hey, Wendy, how are you doing? Yeah, I haven't had too much exposure to Sargon, so I don't know when any sort of Faranmut type stuff would have come up with them. But I love how for so long, for so long for me, Faranmuts were this very specific kind of like dragon beast where I'd only been exposed to it in a small number of cases in two very specific events that were somewhat related. Now they're just popping up left and right. Now they're just like, oh, there's some underwater. We got those things in Sargon. We got them up in Sami. We got them all in Yan. All them Sui. You know, it's crazy. I thought it was a little bit more special. I mean, it is still important, but Yeah, I digress. Imagine the evil childhood villains of those old shows. Yeah, literally. Remember when you thought Pharema referred to that one specific one? No, I never thought it was one specific one. I thought, or do you mean like what, like it serves like one specific function? Because I didn't assume the one in the Ray event was the same as what showed up in like chapter 13 and 14 and stuff. Hey, Tofu, how's it going? They slowly came up through the years. Yeah, and they're just becoming more and more important, which I think is like very appropriate timing to be getting all this. How you doing, Tofu? Happy Monday. Because at that point, Vodka, my first exposure was main story, and then we had that old one in the Ray event, and they all seemed similar at that point. You think it was one singular creature? Yeah, it's like a general thing. Was the only thing referred to? Right. Because that was my first exposure, and now it's becoming a more and more broadly used term, which is interesting. But it loses a little bit of its special feeling. It's definitely still an important thing to keep an eye out for, but it's not as exciting as it once was. You know? Used to have a little bit more special meaning. Now it's still important, but oh no, I know. I'm just kidding. But it's not like, you know. It's like that mining meme where you keep mining and you find all these diamonds, and now it's like, oh, now I got all these Pharemats and I don't know what to do with them. I already got full diamond armor and I'm still finding more. So. But yes, I just want to be on the lookout for them. Approaching Pharemats is very different when your first impression of them is some unemployed goof. Yeah, exactly. It's just another thing where my first exposure was probably a little bit to the what do you call it? On like the started in a random spot, but now we're here. What's up, AU? How's it going? How you been? What's new? What's up? Yeah, the same as like my first Seaborn exposure was in Hortus, you know? So, but it is still interesting. The Pharanmut from the main story that they wrote on Ivy. Doing good. I'm doing good. We got some exciting stuff. We're wrapping up this story here. Got an exciting schedule to close out the year. I'll be your strength doc. Excuse me. Chapter 2 slugs. I don't know. These sea creatures were kind of scary, to be honest. Some of them were shooting stuff from across the map. Rhodes Island has already done enough for us. You have your own work ahead of you. As for what comes next, we will take that step ourselves. Rhodes Island has its responsibilities. Our most stellar operators will ensure that the organization continues running. I don't like the way she said that. His first experience with Pharemats is bar for bar like the can you be more serious, too serious meme. Literally, bro, I got the biggest goober of them all. But he's my favorite, my OG Pharanmut. I don't like the way she worded this, but I have my own responsibilities across all these countless years. Time and again, I have tried to resolve the problem facing Air, but it is far removed from the land, unique and without precedent. We can't wait any longer. The ocean's problem is of the same scale as Originium. Which one's your favorite for Emma? Now it's Shu. Because I like Shu. There's some vague powers that seem to be foundational, which seems strong, but also faded. Well, I don't know. The fact that some of them control like time and space is like the crazy part. You know? And they're some of a lot of powers. Yeah. They're extremely strong. But they have like fragments that manifest apart from the godlike being. But yeah, I mean like the ones that are literally time and space is like the more concerning. Like the more exposure, like, huh. Hey, yo, we got a Ferris wheel. If civilization is to continue, then we must overcome this calamity.
Cashmere's. Even as this world faces constant threats, divisions grow and wars ignite without cease, just as the name Stultifera Navis implies. Second Lithanian. Terra is certainly full of fools, both malicious and ignorant, but it is also full of saints who seek reason above madness and chaos. Where's that Ferris wheel? Now that you know the source of evolution, all our conjectures have been verified. Air cities are within reach, and even arrogant Iberia has emerged from its shell. Chief designer of warfare, let us begin. Oh, that was an Ursus? Got it. Hey, old pianist! I was gonna say, I thought it was very Chernobyl looking. Old pianist is with the Rocinante? Shakes neck around in dissatisfaction. Calm down, Rocinante. Swings neck around more violently. Amazing! Rocinante. Where are we going? Terrible waves are coming. We will defeat them. We are the terrible waves. The terrible waves. As long as there is water in the ocean, a moon in the heavens, and wind in the sky, the waves will not abate. The enemy you see in your madness is truly too majestic. Go. Yeah! Rasping roar. I will not allow the sea another ripple. Go. Rocinante, Numa Musume Wen, so true. What's up, Golf? How you doing? Welcome in. Good timing. All right, we got Crossroads. There's more. Dusty picture book. Oh, this is the EX stages. Okay. We did it. I liked that story. That was good. That one was really good. I think that's up there for me. That one was really fun. Like I said, I really loved the way that I liked just the progression of that story. The way that it started, where it was like brought some factions in together, and then they had like this mutual goal where they went out together to investigate this. There's a lot of like creepiness to it. Really important big decisions. But hey, fellas, we are done with Intermezzi stories. Can you believe it? Intermezzi? Haven't heard that name in years. But all right. Stultifera never makes it into my Babel and Lone Trail tier, but it's always just one tier below them. I like it a lot more than I realized now that I'm making a tier list. I mean, those are tough to compare to, but I mean, like in terms of personal like favorites, I think this is up there. I mean, like for me, personal favorites, my personal favorite event that we've read, is probably biased and is probably where are you? What am I looking for? It is is it gonna be main story? Oh, here. And it's adding a grand overture. I also like Docils a lot. The Docils was one of my favorites. But in terms of like just peak absolute cinema, yeah, the other Intermezzi ones are really good. Putting a lot of air setup together into a clear direction, yeah, and like bringing it into the bigger picture too, right? Is the analysis of Stultifera with respect to the allegory. Stultifera Navis is a reference. I mean, when I said people going, oh, it means stupid boat, I figured that it quite meant the whole story, but no one's explained what else it means. Oh god. Oh, there's a lot of words. There's a lot more words than I thought. It's very good for later. Okay, save that for later. Is this the freaking what's their name? Clown Gonorrhea or something? Can they just rebrand? Can I rebrand? Okay, so I need to vodka. Do me a favor. Can you grab a story reader for chapter 14 for me before I do IS3 stuff with Micah? Micah, if I could get ready to do IS3, that would be great. That'll be the next one we'll do, and then we can do close out with
whatever else we can fit. We're already at 2 hours. We'll get the code. Okay, perfect. I appreciate it. Thank you. Just go here so we have this as the background music for what we're about to read. Got you. Let me grab this. Perfect. Okay. So we are going to be taking a look at a small section, almost exactly halfway down. Okay, sweet. We are going to be taking a look at a small section again back in chapter. I scrolled right to it. Back in chapter 14, where we did a little bit of bouncing around the world, and we checked in with characters like Kristen and God, what was her name? Nastri, the Preserver. Yeah, Nasty. So I keep wanting to come back to this as it relates to like the big picture stuff, because after this section, there's also some people in. Oh, I forgot that there was this. Did I reread that part, right? The lights dying out. Yes, I had to have. But there was also the section in Sammy, right? Yeah, with Ikithinir and Fremont. Yeah. Anyway, so the one that we're looking at here, and how it relates to Aer, especially because the themes in Path of Life, in contrast between the Aer and the Islanders, the Aer that fled to Iberia and the land. Yeah, I'm really interested to just see more Aer, like of the place, you know. All right. Take care around my land. Arctic house at a material paper skin. No matter. There's no point, nothing below the surface of the sea worthy of your attention at this point in time. What is it that you have fixed your gaze upon? A few memories. When does this take place, though? What was Stultifera after chapter 14? A few memories, that's all. I once believed that Aer was far removed from the land, and that the problems it faced were of a different kind to ours, but perhaps I might not have been completely correct. Okay. So she said this before she said near the end where she was like, the Aer faces a problem similar to Originium. I'm surprised to see you question yourself. I merely do not wish to arrive late a second time. If the ocean's troubles are not so independent of the land, then the threats we face may intersect with one another. This would be a situation worse than our prior worst case scenarios. Ooh. Luckily, we have the opportunity to seize the initiative before the crisis detonates. I hope that you can return. You can keep that level of confidence when you accompany me on my return to Aer. Ooh. Ones I trust are the hunters, Gladia. Most assuming pretense. The vessel hunters had emerged from the seafloor on dry land, and now they prepare to return. I've seen you all change along your journey. Change, not quite what I expected. You'll find yourself back at your starting point, no matter if it is you, Scotty, Spectre, or your colleague who chose to walk along his own his own path of life. Oh, pianist, best make yourselves ready. When the time comes, you'll find yourself with different perspectives on Aer, on the sea and the land, and on the calamities that we must face together. It's far more valuable than any physical bridge between our peoples. Incredible. So this taking place before is really interesting. So that just shows that she's been talking or thinking about this for a while, timeline wise. Something in my keyboard that I don't think I can get out. I'm gonna need to clean my keyboard. I'm pointing so hard at that. Yeah, because this released after Stultifera, but takes place before. Okay, I like that. SN goes directly into BP. What is BP? Is that Path of Life? They're within days of each other. Okay, Spectre Alts. Oprek is basically the interlude. Yes, I have that saved. That might be, we're either going to conclude tonight with that or start Thursday. This is a year after Londinium, 6 months after Lone Trail, just after Drilling Sturm, and right before chapter 15. Damn, what a fucking cluster disaster of things that are happening at that point, you know? Path of Life, what a weird abbreviation. I'm sure I'll learn about what it actually is at some point. What just happened? I don't know what that was. Okay. Okay, so taking a look at the sheet, we are going to jump over to we're gonna hold on Spectre. We will maybe look at some operator files, but we are going to look at ending 3 specifically for IS3. So let me, I gotta sign out of my account, and I'm gonna swap over to Micah account. Micah went and got me an IS3 run that I may or may not be able to win with. Let's hope that I am able to. Micah, I don't know if I know your email. Would you mind DMing that to me? I might be able to guess it, but I'm not going to. Read the ending 3 lore sections too, since they're not too long and pretty good. That's the story, the story part, or is there something else? Okay, let me. You're good here. There's just stuff besides the story. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. Okay, so code's getting sent. There's VN story, then there's lore story, and then there's interviews. Oh, okay. Maybe I haven't seen the whole thing for what do you call it? The other endings then. Thank you. Okay. Hacker voice, I'm in. Chat.
Locked. Framework stable. Connection established.
Chat, this guy just shot me.
This is Laterano.
Chat, this guy just shot me. Bugs it immediately gets shot. Oh, dang it. You better read the story. What? Okay, can I gotta do a quick TSA inspection. Please bear with me. I don't think I've ever signed into your account. Hacker voice, I'm out. All right, hold on. Let me put up the IS3 ending 3. Right there. Okay. Okay. Half credit. I'll give you half credit. You got the skin and E180 solid. Okay. This Walter is like that just because I just used yours. Fair. She's never going to leave support, so you don't have to worry about that. I remember you said that at one point, and that's pretty solid reasoning. Hey, look, Irene, and you have the Irene skin. W. Gulp. Did that gulp get captured on through the microphone? Hold on. Gonna work on projecting my gulp a little more. Acceptable. Max pot. Half credit. I gotta level my Miss Christine. Forgot how good that Diamant skin is. Oh no, that's just his E2. Oh wait, you're not on. You haven't even done chapter 13 yet, you little. Hurry up. Hey, look, nightmare. Okay. Forgot about that. Get on that. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Frostleaf game. Wait, you had Frostleaf leveled up? I didn't even notice. That's crazy. Gotta finish chapter 13. Tofu. Tofu. Have you not finished chapter 13? All right. I have never seen this mode with progression. That just concerned me. I was like, what is this? A lot of stuff on the to-do, and there's a lot of stuff on the to-do. Fair enough. Okay. I refuse to eat you too, Delphine. Why? Unless your excuse is the same as Micah's and just that you'll just borrow mine all the time. So that's fine. I've been known to do some SSS here and there. I should try it again. All right. What do we got? So am I getting dropped? Am I just getting dropped right on the ball? All right. Okay. Destiny of we many. The fate of humankind, the Seaborn, Terra, and what remains of Scotty's humanity shall all be realized in this final moment. I am not gonna win. I'm not gonna win. How the hell did you get 36 collectibles and 15 dice rolls? What? I won't look at the enemies. Oh my god. Plus physical damage. All friendly units gain plus defense. Shop vendors charge minus 50% for their goods. All right, defenders. All right, so we got defender up. Recover 5 life for every dice roll. Spinach is big. Our friendly units have plus 15 res and dodge 1 instance of damage after deployment. For every collectible collected caster. Holy shit. All friendly melee units have plus 25% attack. Friendly melee units 15 attack. How did you do this? Time of specialist operators reduced by 35%. Oh, Kazimar. Yeah, Kazimar are gonna pop off. Holy crap. With S1, no one in the adjacent 4 squares shall zoom. Okay. All right, so Karula Animus. Is that what led to this ending? Abandoned Banner designates one plus 50 attack and 50 attack speed. Ooh, if I put a Kazimar on that. Enemies have minus attack. Okay. Minus HP. Each curse curio. Okay. Ambushers gain 120 attack speed when there are no friendly. Okay, that's that. All friendly units gain 2 layers of shield when deployed. How did you pull this off? At the end of the operation, if no. Okay. Attack speed up. Arts dodge. Arts damage. Enemies take arts damage. SP regen. All operators have minus 25% HP, but have 50%, minus 50% redeployment time. Okay. Interesting. This was a glory pack. What does that mean? 30 starting DP. Operators have increased attack proportional to how high their HP is, up to a maximum of plus 30 at 100%. All operators gain 70 attack speed 10 seconds after deployment. Holy crap. When an operator is defeated, it will stun the enemies in 4 adjacent tiles for 6 seconds. And 20% arts damage. Holy shit, dude. Damn. All right, who we got? Okay. All right, let's load our team up. Team's already loaded. Okay. FedEx skill 3. I think you said you say ENS skill 2 maybe? Go Penance skill 3, Lapland skill 2, Bruce skill 2. Nightmare I've never used. Scotty. What a go skill 1 Kazumaru. Blemish Shine skill 2. I always forget your skill 2 is better. Team is not auto setup. And he's Yatoist. I don't know. What's up, Asa? How you doing? This is Micah account. Show my message from DMs for the team. Okay. Leak DMs. Do me a favor and just delete messages really quick before I pull that up, or before I even consider pulling that up, just because I can't remove the most recent ones, unless you want to just send it in chat. Oh, okay, you had a picture. Okay, so FedEx skill 3. You had Beanstalk skill 1. Bruce. Bring Scene? I don't know how to use Scene. Where did you get all these characters? You had Lemon skill 1? I never used that. Kazamaru skill 1. So Ina's skill 3. I don't really remember how to use that one, to be honest. The Shadow Sentry. Is that where it like dashes back to where she then gets deployed? It's going because of the attack speed. Ah, I see. Who am I missing? Beanstalk? Who do I have instead? Blemishine? Should I not have Blemishine? I thought Defender's got a big buff. Does it benefit from all these attack speed buffs? Oh, okay. Sure. Also doesn't suffer from debuffs. Eh. I just YOLO it. I just jump in. Maybe we pull out we'll go Beanstalk. Skill 2.
Let's show him what we're made of.
Instead of Vulpus. Scene's also there for a reason. YOLOing it is indeed a plan. I've never done this ending, or I've never done this boss, so. Yeah, who's got COVID? What? They're homophobic? Lose HP whenever their HP is not full. Beanstalk, Lapland, Nightmare, and Cardigan. Okay. You can go on the team if you want Penance to become offensive recovery, but Scene was there in place of her for a reason. Remember Glory Packs? When operator's defeated, it'll stun all enemies in the 4 adjacent tiles. Is that something with the Scene summons? Because we have the Beanstalk summons that can do the same thing. I know how to use all the characters here besides Nightmare, I think. Will not work quite the same way. Oh, man. Needs to wait to, oh, because it doesn't die. I see. Okay. I probably won't even get a chance to deploy Scene or Nightmare. Just drop Kazamaru and live. Kazamaru Gaming. All right, let's see what this is like. Wish me luck. Turn down volume. All right, so Kazamaru needs to not have anyone on the 4 adjacent tiles. Destiny of We Many. Hey, it's Scotty, guys. Look. Wait, that's the skin. What is this music? Scotty? Scotty, are you good? Hey, Charmla! Heart of corruption, she sings no more. It speaks for we many. Leave as Charmless Tears to charge for transformation. Deploy characters on a Charmless Tears to stop charging. Oh, shit. That's not good.
Picked out your bait yet?
Ooh, you do attack really fast. All right, so I need to put people on your tiers. Periodically deals true damage to units in contact, charges energy for a Charmla if no damage is dealt. That's not good. Okay, so what if I put
Show them what we've got.
you there? Does that count?
Try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
They're attacking so fast. Put you right there.
The integrity of the law.
All right, where do I want to put
Don't order me around.
Kazamaru? Oh, I need a healer. Oh shit, she went sicko mode on me. I think we gotta, I think she's aerial.
On alert.
Oh, Beanstalk has COVID.
Understood. Annihilation is the most common result.
Nothing.
What happened to Cruz?
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up onto a steel beam?
I haven't even had a chance to put down Kazamaru because I don't know where she is. There she is. I found her.
Ever crossed your mind?
All right, we killed her. Flying Scotty is transformed. I don't know what just happened. What's up, Orange? That I have no idea what just happened. Scotty's over. We killed Scotty. Oh shit. I didn't get a chance to do anything. I didn't get a chance to do. Oh shit! I didn't see that was a blue box up there. Damn, penance with the attack speed is crazy. You killed the ocean. Holy shit. Beanstalk still alive, guys. Don't worry. My blind run, she never even got to transform. Is this an easy boss or did I just get lucky? Did Micah just hook me up? Monster, twist his balls. Monster, we're gonna start spawn killing instead. Hurry up. Ah, shit. Scott dead, straight up Scottying it, and by it, let's just say crazy. What difficulty is this on? I hope 0.
Qualunque cosa, sebbene la
Alright, I'll put monster right there.
assoluta non esista, invocherò comunque il suo nome.
0. Yeah. I don't think I've ever done IS on a IS3 on a different difficulty, to be honest. Also, I'm quite happy with this FedEx placement. Worked pretty well. Then again, so did everything. Look at the pacing for this is not a good judgment for how this stage would go in any other normal circumstances. I'm gonna go into this ending sometime with so much confidence and I'll be like, oh my god, I know what I'm doing, and I'm gonna get my shit rocked. I'm gonna get absolutely clapped because I'm not gonna have any of the setup that was done here. Easy, baby, easy. Do high ascension for the lore? Absolutely. Yeah, you know me. I love difficult stages. You should place FedEx on the tile right above Ines, so as Sharma walks through that tile. Ah, I see. So he just absolutely obliterates her. Well, we got what we came here. 15 Scotty's kill. She did. It doesn't sound fun. Vaporizes the spawn point to the right, and then Sharma runs into him and also gets vaporized. Damn. Well, it worked. I don't know what happened to Cruz. Cruz was shooting her and then Cruz disappeared. Tragic. Make a solo op IS run for Benny, bro. I mean, that'd be an interesting stream ideas. Let me prep an IS run of your choosing, and I'll try my best. Merchant Swire solo is... listen, I got some good relics in IS6 for a Merchant Swire. She cooked. True damage to 3 targets on transformation. Oh, she did get vaporized. He vaporizes... Oh, I already read the part. Okay. Bro isn't making it to SW7? Probably not. I'll prep an IS5 ending 3 run right now if it means you watch the IS5 animation afterwards. What is that? Is that like a fan-made one? They go hard fake IS handholds? Wouldn't be fake, right? It'd be legitimate. All right, write that down. Write that down. We'll consider doing that at some point, but I'll give you guys notice so you guys can like prep something. I'll give you guys like some sort of advance notice. Reverse handholds, pretty much, yeah. It's I suck at this game. You guys prep something and I'll try my best. And it'll expose me to the bosses, so it's actually kind of a win-win. Unless you guys are like, hey, I made it here with one operator, and I'm like, I got no idea.
just think about this boss is if you have the camo relic, nothing can actually hit you. What? Man. Shockingly frail after facing the other ones. She seemed to go down easy, but like I said, I didn't know if that was just a product of all the relics I had. Test of how well you can Benny-proof your run. Yeah, how much insurance do you have? How confident are you? You guys, you need to rate on a scale of 1 to 10 how confident you are that I'll actually be able to win it. And if you go in with full confidence and I still end up losing, remind me to set up the IS3 conviction solo for you. You're better than you think. We all have brain fart. I'll take that. I'll take that compliment. I've gotten better, okay? I have gotten better. Putting you on a D9 run because generally D9 IS5 is easier than D0. How does that even make sense? I still haven't beaten the Terraces boss. So, all right. You get better relics and buffs. Ah, I see. Interesting. That makes sense. Okay. IS2 task bagpipe. What does that mean? All right, let's lock in. Ready? Since the birth of the new world, this was the first conflict between the firstborn. Mizuki became the consciousness, and the creeping branch had lost and used this new power to challenge the corrupting heart. Corrupting heart? We many awaited the outcome of this conflict. Isharmla is defeated. He loses his firstborn status and becomes yet another nameless entity within We Many. Mizuki has emerged victorious, yet he feels no joy at this victory. Right before his eyes, another firstborn teeters on the brink of madness. The treacherous ruse of the bishops of the deep had been brought to light. They would drive the primordial life spring, the source of the profound silence, to madness, and thus induce the awakening of the corrupting heart within Scotty. Once the two firstborn fused, it would trigger a mass extinction-level silence, ushering in the destruction of air and the era of the Seaborn long desired by the bishops. Huh. Oh, there's no log here? Ah, crap. That's dumb. More of this is spelled out in the notes. Okay, we'll come back then. I forgot to get my narrator voice going. Hang on. Give me a hit of air. Give me a second. Choto a minute. This firstborn is not like Isharmla. It is the symbol of the seaborn survival and the bioenrichment of microorganisms. It is one with the ocean, and there is no way to defeat it unless the ocean dries it up. Unless the ocean turns blood red and the silence's arrival is imminent. Even should the life spring's madness be quelled, even if We Many is given a leader, none of that would halt the drive to survive and evolve ingrained into their genes. Of course, Mizuki is able to keep We Many from the land. But with the awakening of the Seaborn's instincts and We Many's consciousness, his control will eventually collapse. After a decade, or perhaps a generation, even he cannot say for sure. All he can do is uphold the agreement with the Doctor, until both his ego and humanity's complete their retreat. At least, the Doctor and friends must be protected from Seaborn encroachment for however much time remains. The tide's about to rise, and Mizuki has no other choice. Oh, that's what this is from? I don't know, that's what this is from. Why are you guys crying? He steps into the ocean. His body undergoes a metamorphosis as he takes the same form as the life spring so that he may soothe the madness of his kin. From bright crimson diffuses deep cerulean, and Mizuki's human form gradually disappears. No! Does this segue into ending 4? At the final moment, he turns his head to gaze back towards the land, a person's figure reflected in his eyes. In the next moment, the tide surges. Thus recedes Mizuki's image, never to be seen again. Rip. Oh yeah, because the thing with IS stories are they're all like kind of like hypotheticals, right? Or like alt AU type stuff.
cerulean blots out crimson, and the firstborn's madness is soothed. The seaborn and sea terrors swim towards the ocean's depths, leaving the land to its original inhabitants. Humanity cheers, celebrating this historic change. Why? What they do not know is everything comes at a price. A pharmaceutical company has forever lost a trusted companion. Rip. Poor guy. Man. 07. Thanks, Mizuki. Keep fighting the good fight. Path of Light. Holy floors, Batman. Jesus. COVID. 17 dice. You had friendly dealings with Kanat. You robbed him? Damn, look at all the promotions, though. This is crazy. Insane. You robbed... I will never rob him. Not after he showed me his wrath in IS-6. I will never take out a loan from him. I will never rob him. I will never do anything against him. He's scary. Don't fuck with him. Mini lore blurb? Wait, did I already go past it? Where? The conflict over the firstborn comes to an end, and the human hymn triumphs over the inhuman hymn. Silence fades, the tides retreat, and the being known as Mizuki shall never again return to the land. Damn. The price of peace, they says. That's kind of a crazy ending. Okay, so we need to go human hymn over inhuman hymn. So here. So wait, did I go to the wrong place? Oh, no, we're good. Yeah. Farewell. Time has erased people's fear of the ocean. With the departure of the seaborne, air has once again become proud and insular, and the countries on land have once again returned to their old ways of suspicion and conflict. Wait? Start from the get. What do you mean? From the ending, what? This is all one? We gotta go through all this? Jesus Christ! I don't know if I can narrator voice it the whole time. I can try. I'd like to work on that voice a little more, but I don't know. There's a lot of words to do in one go. All right, wish me luck. But I almost asked a really stupid question that I know the answer to. I almost said, and I'm gonna say it out loud anyway. I almost said, do you think the Pokemon game tomorrow is voice acted? Silly me. No, Pokemon games are never voice acted. So silly me. So I gotta save a little bit of energy for that. Fate Stay Night is voice acted though, right? It'll be, I'm assuming it's JP, and we'll just read along together like the Girls Frontline streams. Okay, cool. Truly a book. Honestly, I kind of dig it. It's kind of cool. I'll read it all aloud, but most of it will probably be normal voice. If there's a good, let me know if there's a good section that you'd want as a little bit more atmospheric. Excuse me, with a more like narrator-y voice. Like I said, I want to try and get like a little bit of a different voice for more narrator type stuff, because I think it's fun. And I think I sent the video of that narrator from Reverse 1999. He has such a good like raspy voice that it's just like, oh, I want to listen to what he says. So let's read this first one. The few defensive measures left behind in the asylum are obviously no match for El Pianist. After brushing aside a trap or two and clearing out some seaborne disguised as ordinary objects, he now finds himself standing inside Cicero's laboratory. Ooh, so I knew that Cicero was with the Church of the Deep, but is he like the
guy in regards to stuff with experiments? Yes, ED3. Okay. All right, cool. That's what I was planning on doing. It makes sense. For a few days, Ulpianus has followed the tracks of Cicero, a Church of the Deep Bishop. While the bishop had no chance of surpassing Ulpianus in terms of strength or skill, he did seem to have a knack for prolonging his life. Leaving behind a severed limb, he fled from Ulpianus's grasp. Ordinarily, the experienced hunter would have given chase to finish off his wounded prey. However, one particular thought gave him pause. Generally speaking, the bishops of the deep tend to operate around Iberian settlements, often mingling with the villagers to spread their faith. However, this place was remote and barren. Even when the bishop was attacked, nobody came to his aid. No villagers, not even seafarers. Truly an unprecedented occurrence. Unless, to assuage his doubts, Ulpianus decided to set aside the hunt for Cicero, instead searching for the surrounding area to see if he could find any leads. After a few days, he discovered the asylum that housed Cicero's laboratory. He's the one that made Mizuki who he is, though, and who started Highmore on her transformation that failed. Well, Highmore clung to her humanity, right? That's why it failed. Isn't that kind of what they talked about in, like she kind of fought against it? Yeah. Okay. That was my takeaway from rereading the first ending, and I was like, I definitely didn't get that the first time because I had no idea what was going on, but with a little bit more context, that was what I gathered from it. And then again, because Mizuki was like, oh yeah, since it didn't go through, what do you say we eat your flesh? And she's like, what? He's like, yeah, like I'm sorry if it's overcooked. I can tweak it a little bit if you'd like. And she's like, what? No. And roll credits. All right. You spent all this energy growing stuff. Better get it back in you. Literally. Highmore got hit with regrets and ended up part way. Good. Stay human, girl. Does Highmore show up anywhere else? Or is she strictly an IS character? Everything in the cave laboratory is neat and orderly, with all the documents and letters categorized and carefully stored in dry bookshelves. Ulpianus has no interest in Cicero's research. He has seen far too many experiments that blaspheme humanity and trample across ethical lines. What he cares about more is the correspondence between Cicero and the other Church of the Deep Bishops. Normally, when a Church of the Deep Bishop appears in seaborne form, the research and letters will have been completely destroyed by their warped carcass. Not this time. Cicero obviously did not expect to be raided by an abyssal hunter. Perhaps he chose to flee in a completely different direction in an attempt to prevent Ulpianus from discovering his trove of knowledge. Out of caution, he glances across the catalog of research topics. After confirming that none of this now halted research topics would have any sort of influence on Ayer, he turns his attention towards the personal notes and letters. I hate being congested. Is it noticeable? Are you guys able to? Probably me talking right now, you can notice it, but like, I hope it's not super noticeable in the reading. Ugh. Yucky. That's why you're super nasally. Yes, you knew. Yeah, I'm super congested. It's rough. Barkin's the first IS welfare that showed up elsewhere. Well, Tin Man. Yeah. And now Rydian. So basically just Shalom and Highmore aren't. At this point it's easier. There's less. At this point, there's less that aren't. You know, if that makes sense. Still our pretty princess. You mean it? Even with the congestion? Bro, I need to kick this congestion yesterday. I'm tired of it. Something about Highmore and Path of Life, but it's more oh shit in her files after. Ooh, interesting. Oh, look at that question, not when reading. Okay, good. Yeah, I've been trying to I learned this thing. I saw this video of if you do like this really deep humming for like a pretty long period of time, like as long as you can in a breath, and then do it a couple times, it'll really clean your sinus, or like kind of drain out your congestion a bit. And then it just makes me sneeze a bit, but also my cat hates it. She hates me sounding like I'm like something that's just vibrating constantly. So I try and do it in the shower. But it does help. All right. She's gonna get mad. She's asleep next to me. But if you let out like a She looked up. Even that just helped a bunch. She's staring at me. She's so mad. She was asleep. I'm sorry, Scuba. Go back to sleep. It's fine. Don't worry. Like sprawled out on the couch. Vacuum cleaner trauma. Literally, that's what it is. Yeah, you gotta turn yourself into a microwave. Already sound like my phone notification? That's what it sounded like. I was getting a call the first time I did it. My cat looks up every time I sneeze and lets out a little meow. She's saying, bless you. That's so cute. If you keep hopping one more second, literally give me the most blurry Mr. Krabs death stare. It's incredible. All right. Upon the envelopes appear some names that make his heart skip a beat. Aw, he's in love. There are people scattered among Ayer's technical colleges, academies, and art world. Some were designated as the bishops of the deep many years ago. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Most of them still maintain considerable status and influence in Ayer to this day. Just from seeing these names, one can already surmise the extent of the damage the cult has inflicted upon the whole of Ayer society. That was only the beginning. Information such as the close conversations that took place following the hunt of Isharmla, the bishop's surveillance of the surviving Abyssal Hunters, and the trajectory of Ayer's movements over time revealed themselves to Ulpianus through the letters. As time passed, Isharmla's biological existence remained inside the body of the hunter who slew him, and the bishops began to take a greater interest in this particular hunter's whereabouts, as well as the movements of the other Leviathans. Try making licking sounds every time your cat licks itself. Hit her with a... As of the more recently dated letters, the bishops seem to have reached a conclusion. They wish to send the hunter who slew Isharmla back to the ocean. Only then can Isharmla awaken once more, as long as he can meet the one who caused the profound silence. As for his personal opinion, Cicero seemed to believe that the profound silence would speed up the amalgamation of humanity and Seaborn, and that the technology to transform abyssal hunters may become mainstream in Ayer. When a generation of human beings accepts the gifts in order to fight against the Seaborn, they will then be able to give birth to the perfect humans he envisions. Without a doubt, he sought to advance this plan despite the disagreement of the other bishops. The words written on the letters are like a trawling net, attempting to entangle and kill the abyssal hunters and Ayer within it. But even to the end, Ulpianus is unable to piece together the complete picture of the conspiracy. He's run out of time. As he reaches out towards the unread letter, Seawater suddenly rushes into the laboratory, toward consuming all of Cicero's research. Then the Sea Terrors follow. The Sea Terrors that seemingly swarm the entire asylum slither, tear, and bite, trying to free their kin from within Ulpianus's body. What? Ulpianus raises the anchor. Yeah! He's already heard about the incident at Salviento. Even now, the Church of the Deep still plans on designating a hunter who can capture him. As long as he knows, as long as he still lives, he will not allow that to happen. Why did he eat Cicero? Or some kin? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I get it. Part 2. Vor hunters, the freaks. What do they want to assimilate it? Is that out of hatred for humanity, hope for humanity, fear of humanity? Lots of questions to ask there. Yeah, I don't like them. Stupid cult. To usurp divinity. This one's not as long. All living things have the instinct to grow, survive, reproduce, and migrate, constantly walking down the path of evolution in order to adapt to their environment. But why do there exist creatures that pursue self-optimization with an uncanny persistence far surpassing what can be considered individual survival instinct, as if pulled along by some higher purpose? Ayer will not give me an answer. I knocked on the doors of the Church of the Deep, if only to seek their resources and their perspectives. But even after extensive research, accumulating fame, and becoming a respected bishop, I only ever got answers like everything is touched by God's hand, which did not satisfy me.
I once again took up my position as a biologist and tried to survey all the life forms on this continent. And though I dare not say my search was exhaustive, I ultimately could not find an answer despite observing countless organisms. Only the creatures of the ocean continue to defy every existing theory or hypothesis. In the end, I must admit that God does in fact exist. Not a god like a Sharmla, nor a metaphysical deity from people's imaginations. There must be some noble will that transformed them and gave them a higher calling, driving them to become far more efficient and orderly than humans and further explore the possibilities of life until they finally become God. Even when I was young, my colleagues and I had been astounded by the social structure of the bee colonies we observed on land, and now we are on the cusp of having a blueprint for living organisms that is far more logical and ideal than even a bee colony. And the never-ending cycle of the distribution and circulation of resources, all conflict and hatred must be ended through the expurgation of the soil in which they take root. There is no need to elucidate God's true form, nor to speculate on the meaning of God. I will find God's laboratory, usurp God's olive branch, and bring fruit to mankind, even if it is not meant to be supped upon by mankind. And this, indubitably, is the right granted to every human researcher who attempts to overcome this dilemma. I'm gonna take a hit of Coke real quick. There's a bee? Hey, what's up, you? How you doing? Yeah, why is... I don't like how BP's the abbreviation. Particularly interesting on the perspective towards the land of Terra. Grow, survive, reproduce, migrate. Compare that to, like, Sarkaz. And the concept of, like, Castel. Right? Rubbing my hands together more. This Mike's train of thought on its biopath. Interesting. I don't know. Funky. Honey beast sounds so cute. We should adopt that ourselves. All right, part 3. This was even shorter. The elder shakes his head, placing the thing that had slipped from the girl's hand, the oath he exchanged with that herald, into the box. The herald mentioned again. Though the girl had accompanied him and studied under him for several years, the old man had always been hesitant to give her that which she sought, precisely because of what is now happening. Disturbing patterns begin to blossom one by one, silently clawing their way through the gravel. Her very existence seems to tear apart her surroundings, plants and flowers wilting around her, sapped of their vitality. The life of a sea terror has always played a harmonious role within the cycle of nature's ecology, taking nutrients from it as needed and returning them to it as needed, all to create a more agreeable environment for its kin. But her life does not. Contradictory needs torment her and everything around her. Now the power she once wished for flows through her, but she cannot envision herself holding on to the things she finds beautiful in life. Even the wondrous singing voice passed down to her through her mother's blood is drowned out by the calls of wee many. Pain. Pain is all that is trying to tear her body apart, roaring out around her with an inaudible remorse. The pain stems only from her resistance, her unwillingness, her incompleteness. She cannot accept herself. She does not accept the calls issued by her by wee many, but she also cannot accept the humans who slew her parents. Always losing things, always having things taken away. Why must it always be her? Why must she give her own life force to wee many, or to the humans just to preserve their living space? She rejects all of it, but after what seems like an eternity, she appears to finally exhaust her ability to resist. A bouquet of beautiful yet empty flowers bloom along the gravel, hesitating, withering. Wee many. So is the wee many like hive mind type stuff? Are we getting like, not, I don't want to say like sancta levels of like empathy, but like is it like similar in any regard? Especially we compare it to how Alfonso and Garcia communicated or fought it. But that's like the losing humanity aspect of it, isn't it? I leave this one to Micah. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, sorry, that was a little too scrolled up. Harold has a lot to answer for that foppish purple cat. Stupid creature.
Seaborn aren't fighting the hunters to kill them. They because of the Seaborn's blood in them. The Seaborn to see them as part of we, many the Seaborn are trying to free them. So that was that line about with all pianists a minute ago. Rip their kin out of their air form. Recall, that's what First Stock said. They believe their fellow kin are trapped under your skins. They bite at your hide and flesh regardless of the danger, wishing to release their own kin. Oh, that was from Undertides, right? You're not trapping kin within your bodies. You are our kin. Sharma, you are we. That makes more sense now. I thought bro was just bad at speaking. Okay. So do we do ending 2 now? Do we have to keep, do we keep it going? Or is this one just a little... Well, this one talks Leviathan, so... Yeah, like this CG. Singular will pass through all connected individuals, while law was more all wills drawn to one objective. Ah. Okay, I see. Oh my god, this one's long. This one's very important and fucked. This is the one that fucked me up. Oh boy. All right, let me get some air in me. Gotta be able to breathe for this one then, so I can gasp. It's important, right? Dude, I'm gonna go through all my tissues, I think, this week. I'll try my best to have our streams this week be as long as possible. Final Bastion. It's currently 8 in the morning. The sky is completely dim and torrential rain pours ceaselessly upon the ground. The people continue to walk forward mechanically and numbly, seemingly paying no heed to the wrath from the heavens. Compared to the hope of survival and the fear of death, a little stroll through the rain is hardly a concern. They are already far more fortunate than most. While their human compatriots scattered through the wilderness are slaughtered by the Seaborn, they will quickly make their way into a city that appears impregnable. Calcid rarely lets her emotions show, but as she stands on the high walls looking over the procession of refugees stretching out to the horizon, the frown on her brow does not relent. With the Sharmla having gone completely rampant, the profound silence first swallowed the coastlines before all sound and terror completely disappeared. Oh. The Seaborn and Sea Terrors began to assemble into packs and marched upon the land. Air trapped beneath the waves without any communication. The armies of the various countries disintegrated, and all of Terror was plunged into chaos. So far, all attempts at solidarity have proven useless. Even the combined forces of Kashimir's Night Orders and Lithania's Gesattsvakters were unable to withstand the Seaborn tides for even a single day. Oh. What's up, Lily? How's it going? I have no idea. How'd you say that word so smoothly? It's called traumatized, Nozame. I had to read all of Drillingstern out loud. that was truly my I don't even want to say my Roman Empire. That was like my freaking kryptonite. That's more like it. Days of Drillingstern practice. Yes. By sacrificing their lives, the Emperor's blades were able to hold the national defense line, but this only bought enough time for mankind's retreat. A few months later, the Seaborn adapted to the Empire's traits and penetrated through the troublesome barrier, and humanity suddenly found themselves with no weapons they could rely on. Columbia's cutting-edge technology joined with Sammy's ancient arts to try to open up more avenues of retreat, while Great Yan and the remnants of the various countries' armies attempted to consolidate into mankind's final bastion. Welcome in, Raiders! What's up, Mr. Hearts? What's going on, Mr. Hearts? Welcome in. If you guys are new here, my name is Benny. We're a silly pink-hair Prince Boy on the internet. Currently doing some prep before we dive into the Path of Life story later this week. How's it going? How's your stream? Welcome in. What are you guys up to? Hello, hello. You guys are playing some Arknights? What are you guys up to? What were you doing? We just wrapped up the Stultifera Navis story. We're going through some of the IS-3 lore. Like I said, in preparation of some Path of Life. But how's it going? What's up, Mr. Hearts? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. IS6, sadly I lose. Hey, it's tough. It's tough, but listen, you gotta keep trying. You'll get through it eventually. I believe in you. I've beaten it once. So my Radiant is capped. It is tough. It's tough, but you got this. I believe in you. Welcome in, welcome in. If you or anyone from your community have to do any sort of post-stream activities, whether that is lurking, kicking your feet up, relaxing, grabbing a snack, grabbing a drink, you take care of yourself. That is most important. Is this ending 2? Yes. This is the ending 2 stuff. What you mean? Oh, are you talking about the stuff on the screen? Here, let's just do this. Is it BL? No, BP, not boy love. BP. Whoops. The heart wants what the heart wants. You mean chapter 15, dissociative recombination? Yes, I loved Old Pianist in dissociative recombination. What's up, Nick Dreams and Pixels? How you doing? Welcome in. Pre-boys love. Yes, exactly. Like I said, the heart wants what the heart wants. Welcome in. Did I hear BL? Yes, I typoed. I don't know. Listen. It's path of life, okay? I was trying to fit life in there, but it's... So. Anyway. Ocean's scary, bro. All right, hold on. So, let's come up. So, the profound silence. So, the seaboard and sea terrors are marching on the land, and... they easily take down the Kazimier's Knights Orders and the Schwarzwachters. The Emperor's Blades die to hold off for a day. A few months later, the Seaborn adapted to the Empire's traits and penetrated through the troublesome barrier, and humanity suddenly found themselves with no weapons they could rely on. Columbia's cutting-edge technology joined with Sammy's ancient arts to try to open up more avenues of retreat, while Great Yan and the remnants of various countries' armies attempted to consolidate into mankind's final bastion. The soldiers are all united, manning the stronghold with a determination beyond death. For each extra day they stand, countless more lives can be saved, until the last flag falls, until the last immovable Tianchi of Great Yan watches the distant ranks of civilians and meets his death in a brief yet near eternal grief. Hey, take care, Mr. Hearts. Thank you again for the support. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day/time zone. From the day the profound silence once again befell humanity, Calcet has practically foreseen the demise of humanity, but the Doctor's miraculous survival, as well as her sense of responsibility to protect humanity, still drove her to find a way to build a city that can allow the human species to live on. Enjoy your alert back. Hey! That's crazy. I don't know why that happens. She begged and pleaded with a number of Ferenbuts, reaching agreements with several beast aristocrats. She managed to recover several pieces of ancient human technology needed to finally erect this spectacle, humanity's last bastion. These technologies were the way they were put together, the way they were applied for creation rather than destruction. Each one of these topics is itself worthy of an entire book. These things were originally the hope of humanity to break away from its limitations. Now they have become the pen and ink by which humanity has drawn its own prison. What worries her even more is that despite all this, the city is still unable to accommodate all the survivors. In other words, when the city has gone past its capacity, she must slam its gates shut. In other words, a considerable portion of people will be made to face the despair hidden behind hope. And those who happen to survive can only witness this tragedy and accept it. This is a decision that cannot be stayed by kindness, compassion, or zealotry. Amiya has already cried over this dilemma numerous times. She must be the one to steel her heart, make the impossible decision, and deal with its fallout. Why does it fall on her? There may well be unrest in the city once she does so, simply because she is the highest authority in charge of Rhodes Island. Calton knows that this is too cruel, but in the face of hell itself, even she has no tricks left up her sleeve. The situation were as simple as sacrificing herself for a greater cause, and Calton would not mind giving up her near eternal life. But what about sacrificing herself for an elusive, ephemeral hope for the species' survival? Every theory, every idea, she has already tried her utmost to put them into practice. There's only so much Rhodes Island can do. Calton gazes into the distance. The heavy rain pours down. Heavy rain. No sound reaches her ears.
Beads of water continue to hammer against her skin, as if trying to wash her away. She lets out a sigh and gestures for the doctor beside her to return and seek shelter from the rain. What Kalsa does not know is that in Iberia's royal court, thousands of miles away, a Sharmla is currently leaping across space, observing the person at her side. Free heavy rain ticket was meant to be. Of what little humanity remains inside her, only this silhouette seems to linger. Thus she continues to will her swarm forward just to reach the doctor as quickly as possible. Scotty never could have imagined that the bit of comfort she found in her personal relationships would lead to the destruction of an entire species. Till all of humanity is reduced to one single entity, an individual known as the Doctor. Don't like that. Not a big fan of that. I don't think I like that. Able to bring all these things together, all these powers together, and yet it's still not enough. You can't save everyone. Yeah, we're fucked. Remember all that talk about us being unprepared for the greater threat? I don't even think this is considered the greater threat, is it? I think this is still a Terra threat. This isn't the greater threat. Yeah. The ultimate Yandere is crazy. Takes your account back to level 10 operators. A little bit of a reset. Yeah, it was a Terra scale threat. Yeah. Anyway, shout out Abyssal Hunters. Y'all are doing the damnedest out there. Keep it up. keep it up. The stuff about Lone Trail, about uniting the people of Terra in the hopes that the stuff there is humanity comes together. Because still lose how we saw the Babel group. Yeah, I don't know. I agree with Ivy. I don't know if I like this. This is before X2 and Monster. We got this. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, this was before Swire Altar too, so we're fine. We're good, guys. Don't worry. Stand back. I'd win. Do I still have that? Did I really used to just be... Did I just used to be down here the entire time? Was I just I was just like this? Was I like that? Yeah, whatever. We're going to space? I don't know. I don't even think that's a very viable option at this point. Yeah, I don't like that story. Welcome back, Vodka. We all died. You were holding us together. Back when you were when you were just standing. This is the bad ending. Scotty found solace in our comfort, but succumbed to the will of we many. We were unable to bridge between the sea and humanity. In this ending, Mizuki wasn't able to connect the species, be a link between them. We're forced to save the tiniest portion of humanity. Lone Knight fighting the tide. Damn. Yeah, I don't like the ocean. Resistance. The last night falls before a Sharmla. The silence has descended once more, and the Seaborn eagerly march upon the land. Mizuki uses his tentacles to push the sea terrors aside, trying to protect the Doctor from harm. Now that Leviathan has awakened, and the waves claw at the clouds, to leave the Doctor stranded on a little island in the ocean is to leave them for dead. Seas haunted? Absolutely. The worst possible route for Seaborn? Yeah, lock in, guys. CG for this. Ending is some peak male fantasy of bleeding out in a snowing part. Literally. Dude riding a seahorse, fighting big sea monster. It's peak. Yeah, I love... Let me bleed out in a snowing park. Why is that the male fantasy? Why are men like this?
Why do we want to bleed out in the snow? Why do we want really cool sticks? Why are we like this? Specifically the stick thing. Do you guys remember the whole thing with the Confessarius? I don't remember how big I was. We all watched Blade Runner 2049. I wanted to go on how Ryan Gosling went out. Exactly. We talked about it with Owlus too. Exactly. It still works. Signs take at birth. To MB Fantasy, so do I. I think Micah said the same thing, right? They said something. They said something when we were talking with Confessarius. I don't even remember Confessarius's government name. But such a good design. Kusar Tujaj, yes, thank you. How'd you have that on lock? Everyone here is on board. Yes, exactly. This is why we knew Quintus wasn't Owlus. Quintus has a dog shit stick. Exactly. Chapter 14 lives rent-free in my head. Me too, but I don't remember their government names. I remember things like Delphine. Where were we? To ensure the doctor may survive, Mizuki carries them on his back and swims back to the land. I gotta say, I know they've made it abundantly clear that that the doctor does not have any like set or assigned like gender or pronouns. But I like that they keep it consistent in like the text only versions here. You know, Finish out versus entire Seaborn army. Oh, we got this, guys. Square up. Put the gloves on. Mizuki may have been able to deal with a few sea terrors, but when the Seaborn block his way, when facing the interrogation of the entirety of We Many, Mizuki cannot help but feel the immense pressure weighing on him. How can one individual in the collective rebel against the will of the whole? Isharmo's pheromones are delivered directly into his brain. It is his wish for Mizuki to leave this human behind. Absolutely not. The doctor must return to land alive. Mizuki has never cared about the fate of mankind, but he does care about the doctor. And he knows that they would not wish to witness humanity's demise. So he rejects the Leviathan, rejects We Many, and returns to the doctor back to land. He crosses the blockade established by his kin and places the doctor upon the shore. With a smile, he tells them to report back to their companions while he fends off the Seaborn's march. They will believe me because I'm also Seaborn, Mizuki says this to the doctor. Thankfully, they believe these words and leave. Now Mizuki will finally be able to truly buy some time for the doctor, for Rhodes Island, or for humanity. Mizuki exhales and adjusts his pheromone expression. In an instant, the Seaborn fall into confusion, unable to comprehend why their own kin was displaying hostility towards We Many. Bro, not again. Poor Mizuki. After a period of confusion, We Many decides to prioritize the removal of the hostile individual. Instantly, the Seaborn change their direction and rush towards Mizuki as he swims out to the open sea. Across an extremely long span of time, Mizuki's hostility-laced pheromones continue to surface clearly within the collective consciousness of We Many. Like a drop of blood splashing upon a sheet of white paper, they do not dissipate for a long, long time, but in the end, he too dissipates. Ashes to ashes. As both interpersonal comfort, but also will, like I said about Leviathan's frame as predecessors and what Aus knew about Calcit simmer a bit. I think I'm not sure how to respond necessarily. Yeah, I don't know if I have an immediate response to that. Ashes to ashes. Mizuki's consciousness dissipates into the ocean. No longer can he maintain his human form. His body begins to distend. A Seaborn with a jellyfish-like body appears within the water. His organs can still maintain the basic functionalities of life, but that too will not last for long. Attracted by the scent of blood, a number of sea terrors and Seaborn approach, circling around him. They're waiting to complete death. They are waiting the complete death of their kin. Only then will they partake on his flesh and blood, returning to their kin back to the cycle of We Many. Mizuki gradually sinks into the water. Whether from waiting too long or because of his charmless call, Seaborn and sea terrors congregating at the water's surface no longer seem obsessed with the life and death of this one individual. He's left alone as he continues to sink. After consuming the remaining energy in his body, Mizuki's core heart analog finally stops beating. Death arrives swiftly, silently. His body begins to contract. The once outstretched appendages crushed into a ball by the pressure of the water. He continues shrinking and regressing until he's reduced to a single minuscule cell drifting along the currents of the deep sea. He lands upon a single withered branch. It is the dead titan of the abyss, the progenitor of the seaborn, the creeping branch. Like Mizuki, his consciousness has long perished, and his enormous form continues to grow out of only instinct. He no longer does he remember the meaning of new life, and even if new branches grow, they are already withered and dead. But nevertheless, the rotting giant continues to provide countless seaborn with a bite of all-important sustenance. Even at this moment, he's being fed upon by countless young seaborn. Poor guy. One of these newborns sees Mizuki's cell and wriggles its tail fin, trying to swallow its kin's gift. But before its mouth appendage can touch its meal, a segment of the dead branch engulfs Mizuki layer upon layer. The young seaborn swims away. There's too much food here and too many options. There's no need to complete with venerable deceased for nourishment, and thus Mizuki's journey comes to an end. Years later, upon a withered branch, dark blue leaves begin to grow. Ooh. Creeping branch. The progenitor of the seaborn. Dead titan of the abyss. So is that where the abyssal hunters killed Isharmla, or is that like Karula Arbor stuff? The talk of like branch and blue leaves makes me think Karula Arbor. The pre-janitor. Blow my nose no short of like 12 times. Different than a Sharma, okay. Creepy branch, okay. This is the one, right? Let me startle my cat really quick. And you guys, if you're not paying attention, you're only half paying attention. Cat's not a fan. All right, I'll mute while I do it. Wait, what? Uh-oh. We even have an emote? I forgot about that one. All right, fine. ASMR. You like it? I feel like I have to sneeze now. Hey, Corral69, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. What's up? What's up? Foghorn. What's up? What's up? How you doing? Just congested as heck right now, trying to read some stories. How you been, Corral? Welcome back. All right, ready? Farewell. Time has erased people's fear of the ocean. With the departure of the seaborne, air has once again become proud and insular, and the countries on land have once again returned to their old ways of suspicion and conflict. The seaborne are not the only peril they face upon this great land. Humanity must still deal with originium catastrophes and a great many tribulations yet to be known. Rhodes Island still continues to travel the land's four corners, developing medication to suppress orpathy on one hand, exploring the options for humanity's peaceful coexistence on the other. As the leader of Rhodes Island, the Doctor carries an immense burden. However, on a special day each year, the Doctor takes a vehicle away from Rhodes Island, arriving in Iberia, escorted by Tulip. Wow, Tulip relevance. Then they arrive at the coast and stand alone on the beach, never leaving until the sun rises the next day. Year after year, this never-ending work continues.
The night falls, the ocean's surface glimmers with a deep cerulean fluorescence. The doctor steps into the waves, leaving shimmering footprints behind in the sand. To some observers, they are simply wasting valuable time. The day could have clearly been better spent trying to crack the usual dilemmas, leading field operations, or helping the various Rhodes Island offices across the land solve their many complicated problems. God forbid a guy have a day off. Jesus Christ. Why spend it looking out across the beach or wandering around aimlessly? But from the doctor's own self-awareness, these simple actions have immense ritualistic importance while also serving out the purpose of self-readjustment. Many people see the doctor as an omnipotent demigod or a superhuman bordering on machine. They are wrong. The doctor's a human after all, not an ordinary human, but a human nevertheless. Only one who has endured too much pain to share, too much grief to pour out. The land is unable to accommodate these emotions, but the sea can. Wherever you choose to confide, the sea will answer. Splash, splash. Since when did the ocean become so gentle? The doctor does not wish to utter the answer that wells up from within. An operator had soothed the tides, but never returned to the team. The only memory he left behind was the fluorescent cerulean tide that approaches once every year. And so the doctor returns here every year, to be alone, to meditate, to confide. Humanity's thought-filled rhetoric and nature's never-ending echoes are all full of meaning. One calls, the other replies, time and again. Through this minuscule behavior, an iota of solace can take root in the bottom of one's heart. It is insufficient to fill any holes within the heart, but it is enough to induce one to repeat that behavior. Will Mizuki hear? Yes, he will. The doctor believes this and thus lets everything out. They walk across the sand, the waves gently reach out past their ankles. The water tugs at their boots like tendrils before receding to the tide. Cerulean fluorescent dots the doctor's moistened boots, shimmering, shining. Man is right. Doctor comes here to have emotions. For Mizuki, for one operator, which, like, obviously you can make the argument. He's like, oh, you know, he's just one guy, you know, just one operator. We got like 300 playable operators and like reserve ops and stuff, but like, you know, says a lot. Recollection. Sharmla's defeated. He calmly accepts the punishment of we many, but cannot understand how we, who was born to fight, lost the mass of dead branches walking. Regardless, after that battle, his path will no longer be the trajectory explored by we many. Since he is no longer needed, he will also seal himself away and enter a deep slumber, allowing his consciousness, the consciousness named Scotty, to resurface once more. Scotty dreamt a dream. In the dream, she raised the tides and stepped across the land, trying to search for something in the realm above. But just as soon as she was ready to set off, the dream abruptly ended. After she awakens, her memories fade along with the dream. She tries hard to cling to something, but her brain is flooded with things sent by we many. This is not what she wants. It does not belong here. Scotty herself does not understand why she would generate these kinds of thoughts about her kin. They were always so kind, even willing to give their lives for her if necessary. Though there is no fanaticism or manipulation behind their actions, only equality, only altruism. Between continuing to swim alongside we many or casting them aside, Scotty still chooses the latter. A kind of disgust emerges from the depths of her heart. Even in the face of death, she does not wish to be among the seaborn. As for why, she does not know. How could a seaborn come to hate her own kin? Scotty cannot answer. Land. Her subconsciousness leads her to swim towards the land. Someone she wishes to see is there. Why would a seaborn want to see a human? Scotty does not understand. Her consciousness conflicts with a seaborn's instincts on every level, so much that her own actions are incoherent. But eventually she makes her way to the shore and resurfaces, her eyes scanning the emptiness, endless beach. The silhouette of a hooded human appears in her vision. She feels elation and begins to involuntarily recall that human's face. Then the fragments of the two of them, deepening their relationship. And further behind that, the abyssal hunters, air, the ocean. Memories rush back into her mind like a flood, shattering her soul. For context to clarify this ending, Sharmla is the Leviathan, a firstborn. Karula Arbor is a different Leviathan. What about this Inanode? Whether he saw from Gladia's line earlier, Terra Air was not aware that there was more than one. Yes. That is the dangerous info that Alpianus came back with. The discovery suspicion. This ending is Mizuki assimilating with the creeping branch, using the Leviathan's powers to subdue dissipated Sharmla.
Sort of about Arknights. No one is just another operator, both from the game's perspective and the doctor's. Yeah, exactly. It's very human. It'd be very easy to kill off a character and move on, or just like disregard someone, you know? Conscious awareness and realization of what she's done. So are these like, is this all one story, or are these all like different stories? Like is this related to ending 2 at all, or is this like you said before there's like a separate instance? Okay, yeah. In the end, both of them are dissipated into the sea. No longer one will. Rip. Ice 4 is the only one where the endings happen in one timeline. That's like their expedition or something, right? They all diverge in very close points. Okay. All right. And are we doing the ending 4 one, or are we kind of calling it there? Father, mother, brothers, and sisters. Ulpianus, Laurentina, Gladia. Past, present, future. Scotty recalls everything. Scotty lost everything. A monster that does not belong among humans. A human who does not belong among Seaborn. Hiding within the tides, timidly looking at this symbol of beauty. She wishes to show herself, but is afraid to do so. Even if the doctor forgives her, she can never forgive herself. All she can do is gaze from a distance, ever so slightly filling the void in her heart before she once again drowns beneath an overwhelming sense of guilt. Living has become so burdensome, yet death is so far away. She's become an empty abstraction. A ballad welled up in Scotty's throat. It's sung it thousands of times already, each syllable and vocalization long perfected. But now it sounds like a glass shattering against the ground. Shattering into thousands of little fragments that can never be put back together again. And she continues to sing and sing. Singing is the only instinct she has left. The song can neither atone for her sins nor soothe her grief, but she still continues to sing, tears streaming down her face. Her trembling heart takes away the pitch of her voice. Tears fall upon the tip of her tongue, and bitterness seeping into her bosom. Her throat gradually becomes red and swollen, her song periodically interrupted by sobbing. Yet she still continues to sing and sing. She does not need an audience, nor does she expect one. If singing is the only purpose left in her existence, then sing she will. The doctor standing along the coast seems to have heard something and turns to look at the ocean. Save for the sounds of the waves, there's nothing there at all. Damn. I feel like this one did a lot for the doctor for me, right? Like the doctor being there for Mizuki and Scotty. I mean, primarily Mizuki, but like kind of also Scotty. 84 released post Lone Trail. His endings after 3 are added in the IS expansions. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Just know I'm thinking about part 3 of this story and how much more interesting she is here. Honestly, she is interesting, bro. I've said it from the start. She is interesting. All right, so this is the one that I didn't even beat. The descendants of evolution rise from terraced tides, break through the skies, and fly towards the endless sea of stars. Ugh. Something, the memory of a person still residing in the ocean. Click the play button. Oh. All right, I don't think we're not, let me just say, we're not doing we're not gonna do what am I trying to say? Spectre's operator record. We'll probably skim through some files, but we'll do yeah, I'll look at interviews offline, and we'll look at operator files really quick. Scotty really needs non-combat situations to do stuff. I mean, I thought she was interesting in Underties, but she did have her guard up. They're shorter? Okay.
The contemplation finally comes to an end. To express the emotions, desires, and thoughts of the human ego to the inhuman ego. He accepts. He floats on the water's surface, gently sculpting Mizuki's new body. Many heed his suggestion, rejuvenating strength, falling silent. He's back! Shortly after that, he's born. A carbon-based body housing a human soul. A gift from him is gently placed on a reef off the coast. He soon awakens, once again interacting with the world with human senses. He revels in the damp air and the warmth of the sun and the caress of the breeze, but it is then that a friendly tentacle touches the top of his head. It reminds him that there is one last thing that he must do before returning to this world. Mizuki must part way with Mizuki. I don't remember the voice I gave him before. There's never a dull moment with you around. Thank you. Then this is goodbye. One says his farewells in a human tongue, while the other reciprocates in seaborn fashion. After that, the universe rumbles. Aww. Countless hollows appear across the land, and the ocean itself is swept up in a maelstrom. From every corner of Terra, seaborn arise and head towards the sky. Fledglings dwell on the backs of their kin. Offspring swim along with their parents. The mountain-like bodies of the firstborn slowly but resolutely migrate to the other end of the sky. Ah, it's pretty. After a while, their titanic forms disappeared to the furthest reaches of the sky, but there still remain countless seaborn on land, ready to join its mighty ranks, ready to tread the path of firstborns. Is the ending where Mizuki balances his humanity with the creeping branch and still holds on to his humanity and his self. Aw. Got enough DPS to steamroll most non-complex combat situations. She could intimidation check pretty much anyone in her way quite easily. The entire swarm weaves itself into a chain, slowly extending upwards into the sky. When they complete their voyage, the sea of stars will usher its new pioneers, and Terra will become a paradise. The will of the seaboard is still to survive, but they're doing it harmoniously. A good ending. Oh, Mother, we have found our answer. We many are of the sea, and to the sea we shall return. To the bright, boundless galaxy, to the new place we call home. Imagine reading that right after CW. Lone Trail. Oh. 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 I see. Interesting. Is the sky just scarier than the sea? The Leviathans ascended into the sky. The galaxy of the Seaborn and their survival are now transcending the planet. Shit, guys. I think we're just screwed. I think we should just throw in the towel. I think our little problems in Lungman and Chernovog, let's just go back to those. Give me more slice of life type shit at this point. I'm tired. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of all these problems. You can read here, the Seaborn are not wiping out humanity in this. Okay, good. Terra reborn. Following the scattered fragments in his memories, Mizuki searches for mankind's last haven. In these memories, humans have not gone extinct, and one last city remains standing on land. For a human, going to the human city is a foregone conclusion, hardly worth mentioning. With such thoughts in his mind, he walks onto the land alone. The Seaborn have completely transformed the entire continent. There's no more Originium, no more barrens. As far as the eye can see, the entire land has become a verdant expanse. All manner of plants teeming with life. Animals prance across the wilds and soar through the skies in packs. partaking freely of the land's inexhaustible bounty. After crossing a stream and climbing a hill, Mizuki feels a tinge of weariness and hunger, so he plucks a few fruits from the plants and pops them straight into his mouth. The Seaborn have no need to taste their food, but these fruits have clearly retained their original taste. The only difference is, they are even more delicious and more filling. Previously, having enough to eat and drink was one of the few pursuits life afforded him, but now, such an ideal can be easily fulfilled simply by extending one's hand. Suddenly, he hears a loud rumble in the distance. The mountain range rises from the ground and begins to wander across the land. The Seaborn's departure was like a beacon, rousing these ancient progenitors from their slumber. The land to them is both familiar and foreign. They explore the flowers, plants, and trees before them with a mix of suspicion and curiosity. When the Faranmut vanishes, Mizuki once again sets off on his journey to find the city. He recalls the way humans identify one another, that they have various convenient and conspicuous ways of drawing borders and forming cohorts. But even after walking for a long time, Mizuki does not even happen across a single road. Did I remember wrong? He cannot help but doubt himself, then scratches his head, trying his best to recall his impression of humans over the millennia. However, apart from the human who brought him into the laboratory and the human he trusted the most, his memory contains only a hazy impression of that city's towering walls. Finally, he comes up with a brute force method. My man. If I can't find them, then I will have them come to me. He builds and lights fires in several prominent places, carves messages of kindness in every human script he can remember, then climbs the tall mountain where he can see all the fires to await someone to answer his call. Finally, the moment Mizuki was waiting for has come. A Liberi finds her way to the mountain under the cover of darkness and holds a knife to his neck, asking him questions in a Victorian tongue laced the flowers of many nations. Most importantly, her ensemble sports a tower-shaped epaulet with a small line of characters engraved on his lower part. A name that lingered on the tip of his tongue thousands of times suddenly wells up in Mizuki's heart. Rhodes Island. Well, Liberi held him. Who's a Victorian from Liberia? Who's a Liberi from Victoria? Wanna go back to Children of Ursus? Yes. Even that was simpler times. There's so many years later that who knows? Damn. Narrows it down to the entire population of Londinium. Truly a British moment. Rhodes Island. Following the map given to him by the Rhodes Island operator, Mizuki arrives at the last city. Once during the war against the Seaborn, humanity was utterly routed, its sole survivors building high walls in the mountains, clinging to technology left over from the past in order to survive. In the process, the barriers between country, class, and race all melted away. In the last city, there were no kings or presidents, only people, and the loose alliances they formed remained. Survival was the end-all be-all, and all other affairs seemed trivial in comparison. We need, why don't we have the Faranmuts and dragons and shit square up against people? Or against the Seaborn. Let me see the Sui siblings dragon form go toe-to-toe with the Seaborn, baby. They could do it. May is a Liberi from Victoria. All right, new headcanon is that was May that held a knife to Mizuki's throat. Someone draw it. Or someone commission an artist to draw it. What are you smiling at? Who the fuck are you, Nanoda? However, now that the Seaborn have left Terra, all kinds of organizations have planted their roots across the city. Most of them have but a singular purpose: to leave the walls of the last city and forge outward. But Rhodes Island is somewhat different. As a relatively influential entity within the city, it is chiefly responsible for maintaining the logistical and medical needs of other organizations. In the beginning, the founders of Rhodes Island built the high walls. Now these bricks that have protected mankind for thousands of years will become the cornerstones of humanity's new home. Oh, it's thousands of years later? Damn. This is the good ending, I guess. Mizuki looks at the sights surrounding him with curiosity. He is now on his way to the Rhodes Island headquarters, hoping to find some ancient artifacts there. He asks the people wearing Rhodes Island's epaulets, one after another, to confirm its location, going back and forth through the strange city. Eventually, he finds a structure that looks like the ruins of a nomadic plate. He's a bit apprehensive to step inside. Even if he enters this Rhodes Island, What is there for him to do? War and the passage of time have eroded away everything he once knew. Nothing stirs anything inside him except a sign and somewhat familiar nomadic plate. Nobody recognizes him, nor does he recognize anyone. Mizuki stands in front of the gate and vacillates for a long time, finally making up his mind to take a look inside this Rhodes Island. He still wants to be a part of this organization if at all possible. That is all he can think of, all he can do. Mizuki walks into the lobby and sees a familiar front desk. Just as he's about to ask something, a familiar voice rings out in his ear. You're back. The Destiny ending. Collab any day now, Copium. Counts. Should have guessed. Kalsa brings Mizuki into a meeting room and offers him a seat. Other than a change of clothes, she seems completely unaffected by the passing years. Your return is indeed unexpected. Kalsa holds a glass of water, her 10 fingers tapping rhythmically across its exterior. When you completed your series of metamorphoses and as a firstborn sent the doctor back to land, I thought you would climb up the stars, but instead, you're sitting in front of me, playing with your food just as before. Then can I dig in? Several pieces of fruit had already disappeared down Mizuki's gullet as he asked the question. This is a reception room. Everyone may freely enjoy the food that has been placed here. Moreover, this food was a change that you brought about. The desert has disappeared. The temperature has stabilized and disaster has subsided. Terra has become a garden, and you had no small part to play in that. Well, I'm also the villain who left humanity with nothing else. The doctor explained the plan to me. I did worry about its feasibility. Sacrificing the vast majority in exchange for the humanity race's survival was insane, but ultimately also the most rational and correct choice. Leto and Molly rip. Kind of funky when it comes to timelines. Yeah. Also not the like ultimate sacrifice type crazy decision. Nobody wants to be sacrificed. Nobody wants to be part of the doomed majority. So all Rhodes Island could do was put some stopgap measures in place. When Scotty became a Sharma, humanity's fate was sealed. Collectively, all we could do was hole ourselves up in this prison and peek out at a barely visible dawn. I do kind of like, or I think it's interesting. I don't like the fact that you remember when OPNS was like, hey, yeah, so like if anything happens with Scotty, we gotta fucking kill her. if Scotty ever stops being Scotty, I gotta fucking put her down. Thanks, dog. Thanks for looking out for us. So how's the doctor doing? As soon as the words leave his mouth, Mizuki instantly regrets asking such a stupid question. Even the doctor has no hope of defying time. He begins to silently pray, hoping that Calcit will not give him an answer. However, when Calcit opens her mouth again, the expression on her face remains unchanged. The doctor's still alive. What? What? That's what I said. We managed to move the sarcophagus. Oh, the sarcophagus here before we built the city. It preserves both the city's power supply and the life of the one who gave us hope. Oh. Mizuki suddenly feels the weight of the world slip from his shoulders. He slumps into the chair, his face full of joy. The doctor is indeed alive, but even if the sarcophagus can close all wounds, it cannot turn back the clock. As the doctor sleeps within it more and more frequently, the wick of life will eventually burn down to nothingness. But considering the doctor's condition is far from this dire state, Calcit continues to conceal the fact from Mizuki. It is also at this time that she feels the absurdity of reality. We're still alive, baby! Arknights support for another 1,000 years! The game that never ends. 1,000 years of Arknights. 10,000 more stories. All of humanity's efforts to break its shackles and return to the Sea of Stars has been obliterated by history. On the contrary, it was an out-of-control planetary transformation plan that birthed new life after the extinction of humanity. She finds herself with nothing more to express beyond a sad sigh. So Mizuki, what do you plan to do before the doctor wakes up? Nothing in particular. Maybe find some good eats, run a few errands here and there. I'm still a Rhodes Island operator, right? I'll try to give your ID verification and dorm room prepped ASAP. Thanks, appreciate it. Suddenly, as if she just thought of something, Calcit hurriedly calls Mizuki before he can leave the reception room. It asks him to go sightseeing in the city. One last question. Did they really all leave? My disaggregation was completed before the ascension, so I'm not exactly sure how I went about it in the end. I see. Calcit's expression becomes serious. Years later, mankind's domain once again expanded to the edge of the sea. The sea was once a source of calamity for humans. So the pioneers were told to fortify the coastal waters. However, curiosity will always trump fear. On a sunny afternoon, while the adults' attention wanders, the girl slips off to play on the beach. She carefully picks up a jewel-like stones, wanting to sneak them back as a present for her little brother. But as she walks, she spies on the beach a flower deep in slumber. Seaboard are nothing more than a distant bygone nightmare, so the girl has no impression of the creature in front of her. The cycle. She steps forward and strokes the petals gently. Seemingly sensing something, the petals slowly open, revealing the blue jewel-like sensory organ beneath. It is a deep-sea slider hatchling. Seeing the girl, the newborn instinctively raises its appendages to attack. However, after the girl offers it a piece of food, it confirms its gesture of friendliness. Its coiled appendages roll over in the food and ferry it into its feeding organ. It is at this moment, from the bottom of the sea to the stars high above, that the many receive a completely new perspective. Humanity today is no longer a threat. We can coexist with humans. Yay! Yay! The good ending! Thanks, Mizuki. Good job, Mizuki. My phone's gonna die. Mizuki, what the fuck, Mizuki? My phone's gonna die. What the fuck, Mizuki? All right, we're good. Hope course again. Thank you, Seaborn Jesus. No end of service for another 1,000 years. Woo! If I had 3 wishes from a genie, 10,000 years of Arknights would be one of them. 10,000 years of Arknights. Boo will want to see that. No! My reputation! The slander. Crazy. There's this node you can find and it shows this image. Oh, hold on. I don't read Ayer. Anybody here read Ayer? Mizuki's hungry. Can't help eating your phone charge. Mizuki, you son of a bitch. The rose just barely flickers the light. Oh, is this is when you choose? Is this when you choose the is this where you choose which ending you go towards? No? Okay. Survival, migration, reproduction, growth. Ah. All those different options is interesting, though. Just some random node. Interesting. Permission to use the matrix has been granted to relevant personnel. Interesting. The Leviathan, you fool. Did you get different items depending on the choice? That makes sense. Freaking Leviathan head ass. All right. Similar it is to the ending. Okay, yeah, that's what it seemed. Okay, yeah, that's what it seemed like. Leviathan head ass. Freaking Skiborn. Freaking Skiborn. All right. Let's do this. I gotta sign out a Micah account. Everybody clappy in chat for Micah sharing their account and the ending 3. Thank you again. Hey, I got other executor. Yeah, I need to remove this from here. Sign me out. Okay. Thank you for giving me an ending 3. Clappo. Now I can go into ending 3 with blind confidence and get my shit rocked. Hey, look, it's Delphine still hiding. I'm level 117. Oh shit.
All right, let's take a look at our list. So, Stultifera done. All of IS3 stuff besides interviews done. We're gonna look at some operator files for Scotty and Spectre Alta really quick. I forgot I got this earlier. Mostly clarifies all the stuff. Interesting. Why is the IS lore gonna be important? I don't like that. Master Chief, hell yeah. Literally cooked up an IS3 ending on a silver platter for me. Hey, look, it's old Pianist. I think I still have him on his English voice. I might keep him on his English voice. Is that a cardinal sin? Am I gonna go to hell for that? I'm gonna go to hell for not using Joe. I will swap to Jotaro, but I want to keep. I'm gonna keep him on my English voice throughout Path of Life at least, because I do wanna still try and get his voice down. Why don't I pull up Irene? Who am I looking for? I gotta find. Let's do Scotty first. Scotty. As long as you're reading him, I think it's a good refresher. Yeah, I like hearing him in. Oh, well, no, because Path of Life, we won't have to do any of the stages, so it won't matter. That fit? Operator files, yeah. Yeah, I won't have to do any of the Path of Life story. I mean, stages, just story. You will, but so will just about everyone else for several other reasons. Oh, boy. Okay, so we gotta look at this stuff. Okay. Am I gonna have all of them? No. Okay. I'm gonna have her pulled up, but I'm just gonna pull it up online. Sorry, Highmore, don't care. Why does Deep Color have 2 operator records? I think the Deep Color one might be a look back after. Okay, let me grab you. Pull this back up. And let me grab the Spectre one as well. Did we look through Gladia's operator files? No. Great, we'll skim through Gladia and regular Scotty as well. Okay, we're starting with regular Scotty. Wait, why is it Telopsis? The links are all Telopsis. Oops, all Telopsis. Okay, I gotta copy the text. Wait, was it just that one? No, Gladia and Scotty's links both go to Telopsis. All routes lead to Telopsis, just like my senior. Oh, bro, I just wanted that Swire pot. It's weird. It kept the link from Telopsis's, but it shows the text for the others. Highmore's mostly about herself. Yeah, that'll be one that we can circle back to at some point, I think. Why did hyperlink different than text? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I feel like I remember seeing that before too. But regardless, okay, so we're gonna look at Scotty quick here. So recruitment contract, she's a bit out of her element, literally. Widowy. Scotty Bounty Hunter, you guys able to see this? Has come with the tide to drown your enemies. A song written in her mother tongue. It is a token. Although you can't understand a word of it, she is going to teach it to you. Interesting. 13 years of combat experience. Yeah, oops. Oops, all Telopsis. Not infected. Flawed Originium Arts assimilation. And physical strength is... Scotty's a bounty hunter currently employed by Rhodes Island. She has shown impressive combat prowess in the past, defeating large creatures and eliminating difficult targets, fighting crucial battles, and winning entire wars. She's very experienced in combat, but her history prior to becoming a bounty hunter is unclear. She's now an operator for a Rhodes Island assault team and executes solo missions. Also, wait, Micah, how do I see the interviews? Sorry. Are there links for those? Are those in-game? I'll find you links. Okay, I can check in-game too. It might... did it happen in Rhine? I think it did happen before. I don't know if it was Rhine or what, but yeah. Oops, all Telopsis. Imaging test shows... yeah, no, not infected. Wait, hold on. What? This is impossibly low. It would be impossible to have that little exposure to Originium. JA. I cannot permit her to ever leave the medical department. Even if she wants to go fight, I insist she stays back. She's a special case. Anyone who loves medical science would want to see her. We must give her more exams and do a clinical analysis. Also, come on, Dr. Calcic, just this once. Request denied. Who's JA again? Is that Telopsis? Or is that Warfare? I don't remember. Brain go fuzzy. You may have them unlocked if you did all the monthly squads. Ooh. Let me look. Let me look. Joyce Moore, Warfarin's just Warfarin. Okay. Who's JA then? There's the thing we looked at. Air doesn't actually have Originium. Yeah. Wait, did we read this? I don't think we read it. Oh. Ooh, I want to do more IS-6. Is it not here? Tome of All Memory. Okay. Oops. What am I looking for? Tome of All Memory. Irene. I didn't finish them. Actually, I didn't even get the contract. I didn't do this one. I swear I thought I did this one. That's crazy. That's actually kind of funny because I feel like I played a lot of IS-3 compared to the others. How do you change the background music? Rula Arbor. Let's see. Birds are also good. That's why I thought I did them. Level 38 says otherwise. That's considerably high for me. See? I like this theme though. This theme is just so good. It's probably... Did I change IS-2s? IS-2s is good. IS-2s is kind of creepy and unsettling, but IS-3s is like very creepy and unsettling, and I really love it. Has the longest rewards track. Damn. What was I looking for? I think the only one I actually changed was IS-4 for some reason. Sorrow of We Many. Oh, this song? We're going back to this, whatever. Okay. Scotty is not very popular with the denizens of Rhodes Island. Achievement Ending 4, I did it, read the stuff, and then immediately unlocked the home background reward, and it was just kind of had to sit there like, fuck, dude. She's avoided making friends, is hesitant to speak, and consistently declined invitations for other operators to socialize, preventing anyone from getting to know her. In addition, she rarely cooperates in combat. Wait, did we not read this? Did we read this? She will more often try to execute operations single-handedly and leave her teammates to clean up the mess, which has fostered resentment. I feel like we did. She comes off as a walking... I don't know, maybe not. Whatever, we're gonna go through it anyway. Check it out and play the music in the preview. Resonance? Oh, Endosphere? Which one is it? Bloodline? Oh. The creeping branch. The home screen UI. Oh, do I have that? Sorry. Sorry, I see what you're asking. Took a minute. When is it? Oh. Damn. That's so sad. What the hell, man? That's so sad. That's so sad. That's crazy. All right, we're listening to this. Operators in addition, she rarely cooperates in combat. Yeah, I already did. Playing off her cold, sarcastic demeanor towards others and relentless in battle, a rumor has emerged that she is part demon. Although Anya quelled the rumor, it didn't stop there. Instead, it evolved into something even more extreme. A later version abandoned anything derogatory and focused on stories of her immense power. In the minds of operators who didn't know her, she comes off as a walking catastrophe. If it didn't clash so badly with my reads everything. I still have the Dorothy's one. Because I like that one. It's like both nostalgic for me and it's just cool. Because that was like the first one I unlocked and I had and I said it. It's important to note that Scotty's combat tactics are unique and very dangerous. The engineering staff has tried to reverse engineer her sword, but all efforts have failed. The materials used to forge the sword are ordinary, but the craftsmanship is impossible to explain. Some operators from remote areas have seen similar weapons, but are not aware of the source. Holding this giant sword would be difficult for most people, but not for the unstoppable Scotty. Unlike most operators who wear heavy armor to protect themselves, Scotty relies only on her sword and her strength. The damage she inflicts is even more impressive than her imposing appearance. After returning from a mission with Scotty, other operators often exaggerate her physical prowess in their reports to the point where she sounds like a legendary monster. Although Scotty has little interest in debriefing, she humors the higher-ups anyway, typically complaining about how her teammates got in her way or the rules of engagement are too constricting. It's kind of just like what she was talking about in Granny's event, right? Scotty excels at fighting large masses of enemies, but also tends to cause excessive property damage. This includes wrecked buildings, mangled fences, and once collapsing an entire fort. Scotty's very similar to another operator, Spectre. Much like Spectre, Scotty's not good with Originium, but for Scotty, taking down a target as quickly as possible is the most effective tactic. All this taken together, Scotty is quite unstable. Damn. Although she's well-behaved, has followed orders, and completed her missions, she operates like an out-of-control freight train in combat that should be restrained. So Rhodes Island may need a force of nature like Scotty for certain missions. Scotty wields a giant sword that splits armor, cleaves enemies in two, and busts through barriers. Her face is distorted and intimidating, and she rampages through the battlefield in a bloody dance as though she's fighting more than just the enemy in front of her. Ooh. Spectre's files and Scotty files and Granny event. Damn. Reports like this are rejected, as such poetic embellishment are not appropriate for an official report. But it cannot be denied that many operators find Scotty's battlefield demeanor hard to comprehend. They are also perplexed by her propensity to abandon the squad and complete missions by herself. Some operators suggest talking to her and helping her fit into the company, but they are in the minority. Most people don't know the only reason Scotty refuses to cooperate with others is that she doesn't want to put anyone else in danger. Scotty claims everyone who has ever been close to her has met an untimely end, and she has avoided socializing altogether. Despite our misgivings, Rhodes Island respects her social choices as long as she does not violate any of our rules. Regardless of where it stems from, her birth, her behavior, her body, or experiences, the mystery of Scotty remains. Occasionally, others have seen her sitting on the edge of the deck softly singing to herself. Those who heard the song reported that they couldn't hear the lyrics. The tune was long, low, and imbued with them a sense of tremendous sorrow. Damn. All right, I gotta get this music off. I could not have this as my theme. It's way too sad. Hey Toad, how's it going? Welcome in. How you been? How you doing? Happy Monday. I take it off because yeah, it's way too sad. I mean, the music itself is nice, but also has like it is sad. The background is really sad. All right.
I spoke with Scotty at length. She didn't seem to believe me and was a bit uncooperative, but fortunately I'd anticipated her needs and I think Rhodes Island would be good for her. I explained why we were speaking. She reluctantly... Do you guys mind if I'm talking really quickly through this? I do kind of want to like skip through this and probably rest. Rest my sinuses. Because we'll be back tomorrow for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, by the way, which I'm really looking forward to. And then, you know, Path of Life on Thursday. Practice your Sha. By the way, like I said earlier, Path of Life will be streamed on both Twitch and YouTube. I explained why we were speaking. She reluctantly agreed and promised to divulge certain information in exchange for Rhodes Island's intelligence gathering assistance. Her preference for isolation stems from a desire to protect others. She has no malicious intent. However, she is hesitant to trust a capable, powerful organization like Rhodes Island. This is because she believes she has to resolve her own issues. In a long conversation, I promised to her on behalf of the doctor, and if the doctor doesn't like this, well, it's up for the greater good. It's for the greater good that if an unknown peril hit Rhodes Island that we cannot resist, we would give her up. I came to conclude. Wait, what? So she brought that up? I came to two conclusions. There is a secret organization to which Scotty has close ties. Not only is this organization hostile, it is violent. This organization goes far beyond just Scotty herself. From her description, I think they experimented on Scotty, or they could be trying to entice her little by little. Another possibility is that they can't control her right now and don't want to deal with her until they've crushed her spirit. Ooh. Just say aloud when you want to make note of something. Honestly, I think reading it out loud helps me understand it a little better. Scotty also hoped that she could find something that would prevent, and it makes it a little bit more engaging for you guys, which I do want ultimately. You guys are spending your time here. I want you to not feel like you're wasting your time, you know? And maybe it'll be a little entertaining. I do feel like it's funny enough, as I get more tired, I can talk really fast, but also sometimes when I'm like wired, I talk really quick. But like, you know, the little riff that I do at the end of stream, which I literally, unless I'm in the moment, I cannot even think of what I say at the end of stream. I literally need to be staring at the raid button and typing in chat at the same time while blabbing in order to even know what I'm saying for that. But she's so aloof, don't get near me, I'm in danger. But her voice sounds like, ooh, don't touch my long silky hair. It was early operators. Give them a break. So at my discussion sessions, my problem is my retention isn't as good. Not donuts do. Oh, touch my long silky hair. Sorry. Yeah, early operator stuff. Scotty also hoped that she could find something that would prevent future tragedy. Does that sound antisocial? Wandering alone is a heavy burden to bear. Sigh, she became a wanderer because she was trying to escape and also showing some rebellion. I think the doctor should be in charge of Scotty. Isn't taking care of an operator's needs necessary to build trust? Oh, Kalsa will disagree with me. If she finds out I'm the one who said all this, she'll probably hang me from the bridge for everyone to see. Who said this? Who do we think said this? Kalsa threatening... a hanging threat? Promotion record. Everyone here, it's clear why the medical staff have us assembled for this closed-door meeting. Yes, of course. You're all interested in Scotty, aren't you? Whether you're interested in her endocrine system, her skeletal system, her muscles or nerves, or the fact that her blood origin and crystal density is almost zero. What kind of environment could foster that? What race is she? Her movement and physical functions are currently beyond our understanding, so how do they work? Right. Scotty has been kept a secret for too long. On behalf of Rhodes Island, all infected people, and on behalf of science itself, we need to find answers. My plan is to put sedatives in her... We'll work on the specific... Or get the specific dosage, but enough for 200 people should do it, right? Then when Scotty gets woozy, she'll be taken to the nearest infirmary, and we've got her. Dissecting her would be a bit too much, but we only need a little information as to what Dr. Kalset already has. That's it. Even if it's just a blood sample, a little bit of blood is no problem. Maybe a pinch of muscle tissue too. I think that won't be an issue either. Everyone, don't you think? Oh, Dr. Kalset, how long you been here? Dr. Kalset discovered Warfare's plan. Warfare's plan during our secret meeting and fined her 1 month's salary. She got a salary fine for that. You know, honestly, kind of deserves. I feel like that's I feel like that makes sense. Yeah, you can't be giving someone 200 people's worth of sedatives and then harvesting their tissue
Oh, warfare never change. Okay. Scotty Alter. Recruitment contract. Are you willing to welcome it? Scotty the Corrupting Heart, a visitor, familiar yet unbeknownst to you. Huh. The month's almost over. I still haven't done my IS6 monthly challenge. I haven't either. For Abby's boyfriend. Who is it? I don't even know who is it Joa Lee? A curved quill formed of cartilage. A light blue liquid drips from the quill's point, violently transforming an experimental organism's physiological structure. Interesting. She's weaker than Guard Scotty. Amiya's VA said Jolie was cute. That's it. People joke. That's so funny. Incredible. You want to know what's really interesting? They are treated as if they're like different people. They got the same birthday, same place of birth, but like different combat experience, different strength and stuff. I don't think other alters behave that way. Oh, so much to read. Things continue to develop in this direction. No one will care what exactly she is. It is not Scotty's problem. It is not a single person who can change so much. What I'm talking about is her physiological state, as well as the final state exhibited by this kind of biological substance. It is something that may well shatter the scales of our society, history, and science. I only pray that our porous medical research conditions are strong enough. Issue just went wild with it. They really took it. Calling him dashing and handsome. Does anyone have the clip? I gotta know it. Scalter's the bad timeline. Why is the base outfit the one that was in Undertides, though? That's what I'm confused about. Oh, they've never even met? Damn. To be frank, I'm not even sure where Dr. Calcic got this equipment from. Is it really okay for us to be messing around with this stuff? Stop looking at me like that, you two. Yeah, I only agreed to help with this analysis because I was just a little curious. And geez, Miss Scotty, you just decided to follow along just because of something the doctor told you? Huh? That was your decision? I guess I shouldn't have been so quick to blame the doctor. All right, doctor, just this one time. I'm not doing this again. Hurry before the boss lady comes back. No removable shadows. Uninfected. Zero. Completely zero. And then even less crystal density than before. Are you serious? Yeah, it was 0.013. Now it's 0.012. Probably like, you know, plus or minus room for error. You know, measuring error stuff. It was intended to be before IS3 because IS3 basically spells out all the stuff here. Oh, yeah. Still. Sharmala. Well, this isn't good news either. The hematophoic cells were biopsied or proliferating, separated from Scotty's body in a petri dish. They're proliferating. Zaka news, Scotty, not so good. I have no idea if all AR are like this. Beyond my knowledge, you're saying that Abyssal Hunters and AR are not the same. You had initially to go through several procedures. I didn't know about that. You didn't. I don't have permission to go through your files. What I'm talking about, I'm not sure about the changes your body went through at that time. I'm talking about right now. Even now, your cells are in the process of differentiation. Your epithelial cells. Impossible. This defies reality. Data doesn't lie, Doctor. Dr. Calcit, you came at just the right time. Take a look at this. Maybe this is an opportunity. This person, she's Gladia, one of the heads of the Abyssal Hunter program. This is probably your first time meeting her, though, for no particular reason. This matter has little to do with any of the Rhodes Island policies, and in the past, I've simply treated it as a personal matter. Gladia, Scotty, and Spectre are all from Air, and they are also all Abyssal Hunters. My understanding of the Abyssal Hunters comes from a large amount of data samples, and hopefully Gladia's information will corroborate the data we have on hand. Not a catch. She slept for too long. Her body responding vigorously to the mutation. The Hunters handled the prior Salviento incident respectively. Otherwise, many of Scotty's physiological changes will be irreversible. I did leave Rhodes Island for a while, and indeed, as a result of this incident, Scotty's current attire also serves as preparation for sneaking into Iberian territory. Even... It didn't work! It didn't work! Everyone looked at her. She's in a stupid outfit. Even if Iberia is now fallen by the wayside, this can still be considered a rather risky maneuver. You saw the information I sent you, right? Doctor, the Abyssal Hunters and the Air have long been fighting against a mysterious entity from the depth of the ocean.
Terrestrial city-states have close to no understanding of the ocean and likewise have no inclination to invest their energy into investigating an unpredictable threat from an unpredictable source. However, these life forms are different from the rare species we've discussed before. I can say with confidence that the threat they pose is real, but not widely known due to Iberia's decline and Air's isolation. A few people in this room are perhaps among the small number of people on land who've caught a glimpse of the truth and still live. If we fail to respond, how many people will lose their lives because of these life forms by the time that orpathy destroys us all? There are many calamities capable of eradicating us, and these life forms happen to be one of them. I have been wary of this threat for a long time, however, they are far from the vision of city-states. I'm not strong enough, and my arms cannot reach far enough. What does all this have to do with Scotty? My conclusion is, Abyssal Hunters are biologically similar to their arch enemies. That is why Spectre can combat pollutant-grade originium for such a long time. Dr. Scotty was awakened by those life forms. Abyssal Hunters are a type of weapon. Hunters attract the monsters at sea, just as volcanic vents attract thermophilic algae. Sea terrors rend the flesh of the Abyssal Hunters as if encountering their natural enemies. The AR language has a similar concept. We now know more about the sea terrors than nothing at all, because mostly we see them when they are already dead. Sea terrors are the terminus of these monsters. Brutish and mindless. I'm ashamed to admit that I've never managed to catch a living sea terror. When sea terrors are placed into a small and nutrient-rich environment, their cells will stop undergoing apoptosis and autonomously metamorphose. Normal decomposition process does not occur, and body tissue rapidly degrades, transforming the sea terrors into a mass of muscle fibers, still capable of full respiration. In other words, they quickly preserve the nutritional values of their bodies and continue to live on, yet die in an individual sense, detestable and frightening. You cannot take them captive. If you wish to impose such a word upon them, you're welcome to try. We've also made other discoveries. We hunted these life forms many times, and there's one thing we've seen repeatedly. Among them, the individuals with the greatest physiological structure are called the Seaborns. The Seaborns protect the individual organisms. To my understanding, the Seaborns will give their all to this end. No legion will expose their consuls to danger though the leaders of Rhodes Island may not observe this rule. Thank you for pointing out my mistake, Council. I'll be sure to make a more appropriate metaphor next time. Gah. Military operations, the Centurion will not voluntarily protect a legionnaire unless it is very important. However, these life forms are different in all that individuals are seen as equally important within the population, and individuals also see all others as having equal value. I've never seen them fight over food. Oh crap, guys, we're overworking. Shit. There's no difference between the information I can convey in the medical report to your hand. Our science consoles can only complete lineage tracking of embryonic cells, but Abyssal Hunters are similar to sea terrors and seaborns. Most of our somatic cells are pluripotent. More frightening thing is that somatic cells of these life forms are constantly mutating, cleverly avoiding deterioration and death. Is the surprising natural theory is a genetic drift or a joke to them? Heredity becomes part of the foundation of an individual's development, and the fundamental concepts of genes passing from parents to offspring is shattered. Even in the absence of nutrients, this process can continue for a very long time. I still haven't described their general physiological characteristics yet, but you can already infer how disturbing they are from just the gist of things, right? I'd like you to keep your lips sealed with the facts I'm about to tell you. No matter how desperately you try to confide these things to people on land, they will only look at you like you're crazy. Abyssal Hunters also have a similar fate. Scotty's physiology is changing drastically. How does individual variation affect the entire population? To be frank, if we did have an answer, then there would not have been a reason for Abyssal Hunters to show up on land. Don't believe me? And my explanations today might slightly improve your understanding of how grave the situation is. What? I didn't disclose the reason for the birth of the Abyssal Hunters. I have a strong urge to simply tell you I don't know, but I've always loathed lying. Therefore, I'll confess to you. Doctor, at this time, the truth is of no use to you except to worsen your panic. I wasn't trying to intimidate the doctor, Calcit. I was simply offering a sincere word of advice. Please imagine that there is a rather unkind future. At the time, each sea monster is as formidable as a seaborn or abyssal hunter. Their numbers grow endlessly until they dwarf even the grains of sand and drops of rain. The laws of nature, we are so familiar with, retreat steadily in their wake. They may come up onto land just as the abyssal hunters left the ocean, except the latter did not wish to destroy us. As for them, well, I must remind you again, Doctor, abyssal hunters are extremely dangerous. We are a dangerous weapon. Some abyssal hunters, as they approach the end of their life, will gradually reshape the ecology around them, just as the seaborns do. This is not something that an ordinary spear or vortex spear can accomplish. A portion of the abyssal hunter's stamina and physique comes from our sworn enemies, and there is only one degree of separation between Scotty and the detestable seaborn you do not yet know. The same is true for me and Spectre. If the only future that awaits us is a tragic one, The fate of abyssal hunters can only be more harrowing than that of ordinary people. So this is Gladia, right? I've told you this much in the hopes that you'll look after Scotty. From Rhodes Island's perspective, she's different from me. You also want to protect her, right? As an heir, these are all secrets I am able to reveal to you, Landwalker. There it is. And the reason for all of this is we have a different connection with those creatures. You might know the saying, air language, what brought the abyssal hunters together. Interesting about the mindset of we many. Oh, was that like the dying of the seaborn stuff? You can either become good or bad as we saw, or Sharmla focused on the doctor, but also, yeah. She was covered, but feels that she's a danger. She lost family to the seaborn. Connections formed in Rhode Islands are so important. Well, yeah, to the point where caused all those problems. Think of as ending one. So they're all like slight branches. The shoe event stream VTuber Amia, while presenting the banner characters, called him a dashing and handsome figure. He's literally the only character of the same age as Amia who would be a good match since she works hard. He works hard to be a good boy. Good. The only one that gets our approval. I still have questions on the whole Karula Arbor thing that I feel like have gone unanswered, and I don't know if I'm overlooking something or not. Oh my god. Records of drifting materials. Even if I hide in the ruins, it does not leave, only searching around the wreckage of the ship. Afterwards, it continued to follow me, not making a sound. I asked the questions, but it would not respond. While sleeping, if you can even call it that, its chest rises and falls, but it does not breathe. I do not know if it's really sleep. My guess is that it doesn't need sleep, but only to look more like me. I'm thinking whether killing it counts as revenge, but it doesn't. I was thinking that this thing killed those two. Other than its appearance, just how much can it have in common with the person I knew? Only a ghost would know. I don't know if am I stronger enough to squeeze its neck and strangle it? Is its neck soft after it dies? Will it turn hard as our corpses do? If it doesn't use its lungs to breathe, I wouldn't have the slightest clue of how to strangle it with the tools we have on hand. Only when it opened its mouth did I regret it. It would have been better if it not spoken. I'm so lonely. I miss him greatly. I hate it. I should hate it. I absolutely must not grow reliant on it. No matter how much it resembles the person I knew, it absolutely is not. It's going to rain again. I'm just running short on potable water again. I'd rather die like this, but is it humming something? I don't understand. Such a sad song. My heart has already been corrupted. A sad song again. Gets her approval. Meanwhile, 50% of doctors send him to the seaborne front lines to prove his worth. I don't know anything about him, but if he's a good boy, then I'll approve. Amia has two hands, with Rosmantis on one side and Jolie on the other. True, but I feel like her relationship with Rosmantis is like they're besties. They're good friends, you know. Roz needs a therapist, not a significant other. Roz needs a friend, and that's Amia for her. Amia's a good friend to her. Without her full assimilation, the balance remained as it was, and Sharmla never had to wake up to fail to protect himself. So it's Highmore's fault? Don't get too antsy. I more or less have an understanding of the scenarios you've been dreaming about recently. We might not be able to expunge these scenes for the time being, and prescribing medication for you might backfire. Also, by the way, did you guys hear Rosmantis's English VA? They do such a good job. The air dared to cast such a severe shackles upon you. The way they huddle on the bottom of the sea, neglecting their future population. Based on this alone, I might dare to conclude that those who make such a bizarre decisions are scarcely different from the vicious rulers on land. Wake you up? No, I have no such obligation. And if you read this, that would make things much easier. My response is simply because I hold Derisian, I don't know what that is, for the many people who deem themselves advanced. Similarly, if you feel like I'm trying to fray the relationship between you and someone else, you're welcome to continue that line of thought. Your word should be the clearest. I shouldn't care less about what you think of me. Spectre, has been ill for a long time, and Gladia bears the responsibility. There are fleetingly few things that they can communicate or reveal to you. However, you also need not be suspicious of them. Not that I think that you would. Scotty, I just want to say, don't worry too much about your future. What defines you is not the dreams you have, but rather what's written here on your medical examination sheet. Your thoughts, your actions, they drive your motivation. You've chosen to end your self-imposed exile. This may be because Rhodes Island has the ability to escape the infiltration and invasion of the Church of the Deep. At least for all these years, no disaster has befallen our operators as a result of you, and that makes you no longer tread as cautiously. Perhaps the efforts of countless operators trying to befriend you have had an effect. You've managed to help them and earn their gratitude. You've established new relationships with them, even if you're busy trying to deny this. As for me, I personally prefer this type of explanation. That is, since you were hired by Rhodes Island, and during the time you spent here, you've rediscovered your objective and clearly recognized the obstacles in front of your path. Some of my data indicates that the changes in the biological structure of those organisms are largely limited to cognition. In other words, they are not passive adaptations, but something you can proactively shape. We are fortunate that they have not yet progressed into passive adaptations, but if we do not act, that day will eventually come. But this isn't what I wanted to talk to you about today. What I wanted to say was, when they want to adapt towards a certain structure, they will metamorphose in that direction. Scotty, if those creatures can become what they want through their own will, you can also use your will to not become something you don't want. You can still do what you want. For example, an abyssal hunter or something a bit more liberated, a bounty hunter. An operator also isn't a bad idea. Furthermore, you are who you are, plain and simple, Scotty. You are yourself. Your job and your role are nothing more than the results of your interests. You are not your dreams yet, Miss Scotty. That's right. How about trying to become a regular operator of Rhodes Island for real this time? Doctor and have also mentioned it to me many times. I hate all the redacted names. We're not Nami's B-Day web event. Jolie and Rosmantis were there to help make a cake for her. It's true. It's real. Derizian is basically contempt. I didn't even know how to pronounce it. Yeah, the ENVA, they did so good. It's just like such a perfect it's such a perfect like it's exactly how I would have envisioned, like if Rosmantis was standing right in front of me, I would imagine her talking. Her active name is the HR director. Who? Holding on to one's humanities. Yeah. Hi, Min. Hi, Moore. Both of them did it. That's a name that no longer exists. Is that true? Did it got scrubbed? Yeah, we're super overworking. I'm pooped. Gladius is too long. We'll look at it another time. Nymph sister, she erased her name. Is this true? Are you lying to me? The HR director erased her name from existence. Is it true? From language itself? Huh? I believe you. Yo, Gladia's got that freaking mobility. And got that weight. Dead ass, so she's just removed herself from existence? 181 centimeters? That's my height. 17 years of combat experience. Okay, we're reading Gladio's and then we're calling it. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. Etiquette in spoken language and vileness of personality have little to do with each other. Rhodes Island Air Affairs Officer in charge, Gladia, now inclined to divulge some information to you. Small black device of incomprehensible makeup. There are 3 buttons on it. Seem to respectively be a knife, a skull, and some sort of design of a creature. And don't quite scream to be pushed. Source, I made it up. Fuck you. Oh, they rounded down. She's actually 181 before. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the nymph thing. I'm really interested in the nymph thing. Where do I learn about that? No infection. Okay. And she's just crazy strong. Outstanding everything. Ice 5, damn it. It's in her vignette. Damn it. Is that available yet? Oh no, those are always available, right? I think I bought them all. Look around and find out. Uh-oh. Gladia and Aer. Aer Technology Consul, leader of the Honor Exercitus, the chief designer of warfare of the Aer military organization, Abyssal Hunters. The time and venue of her landing is unclear. Gladia demonstrates exemplary abilities in a wild array of scenarios, including confrontations against large creatures, hard objective demolitions, assault, annihilation, mobile warfare, and espionage. Oh, that's it? She's currently assisting Rhodes Island with his work as a collaborator while she continues to fulfill Aer state functions. She also now serves as a representative for Rhodes Island's Aer affairs. Ox's 6 unlabeled pills. But it's a device with ambiguous buttons. Dude, I can't believe, I love that token lore is a thing. The fact that you guys the fact my introduction to it was Rosa's, fuck you guys, by the way. Fuck you for whoever said this is a good opportunity to bring this to your attention. .011. She's got the lowest one. Gladia rarely comes in contact with Originium. What exactly caused the scarcity of Originium in Aer's borders? Asking the good questions. Originium is not the only disease to befall us under the sky full of stars. The incurable disease wrought by the sea's infection is one and the same as the flesh and blood of other species. You're looking for Gladia? You don't know Gladia then. Huh, has anyone seen Gladia? I asked that question so many times, but the only answer I've ever received is no. It's not that she's elusive like Project Red is. Most operators don't even know who she is. She doesn't even have any reliable rumors about her, though she does have a huge sense of dignity. She doesn't really give a damn about anyone else, you know? The Rhodes Island Magnificent Seven didn't get its name for sitting around. Who's the Rhodes Island Magnificent Seven? I need info on that. That's important. Really ought to have them teach her a little. I'm just kidding. Can you even say for sure who could take her in a fight? I don't think I can. I'm betting your operators to fight. Better watch out for the legal department. I think that's exactly what the March Madness tournament's all about, though. Seas and monster tokens? I don't think I've seen them. The lead operators? Really, though, you're definitely going to be turned away, but don't let me remind you anyway. It's strictly forbidden to bring those Aer to the training rooms. Don't even think about it. If you haven't seen Gladia fight, you ain't got no idea what it's like. She sometimes complains about how dry her skin is, how there's no water, how that keeps her out of the game and whatnot. It's because she runs faster than arrows. When she fights, she makes all these loud noises, and like if she says anything to you during a fight, you'll be dead before you even hear it. Her lance is not for stabbing. She hacks at people with it like an axe. Oh, a sickle. It still leaves the whole body, a whole bloody mess on the ground in the end, but it's creepy for real. Seriously, you've never met her before, have you? Closure, chilling on the couch as she remarks to a certain eager operator while tossing her portable terminal into the trash can for the 3rd time of the day. What's up, Teresa? How's it going? Welcome in. She beats people with a lance, like as if it's an axe? That's fucked up. Straight up moves faster than sound. There are sonic booms when she fights. All right, good. Good. Of all the countries that are in the world, Iberia is the only one to even have a shallow understanding of the sea. From the way I see it, the difference between their countries and Iberia's is a result of their ignorance. The societies on land are neither efficient nor safe. This isn't anyone's fault. However, the Aer must be traitors in their eyes. Even though that's hard for me to imagine. I never got to know my father, but my birth mother was someone who enjoyed authority, indulged in worldly pleasures, and ever so short-sighted. The last part is perhaps arguable, but there's no doubt about the first two. That is why I did not stay with my birth family. It took me a very long time to break free from my birth mother's control too. My family are those who raised, acknowledged, and supported me, and not the ones who merely passed on their genes to me. I'm not related to my new family by blood, and that's a common thing among the Aer. I also think the Aer's pride and isolation are sins in themselves. She likely has her own reasoning for that. I know very well that these uncivilized landwalkers are not going to accept us Aers. Neither Aer culture nor its weapons will ever be of any use to them. Keep your weapons from the barbarians, Gladia. Damn. Even more devastating against Seaborn. Look up cavitation, huh? She's mantis shrimp? At least one of Gladia's outfits has her slide into the deploy space. That's cool. I'm seeing that she has 2 skins. I don't know if I knew that.
Well, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just trying to get through this because I am tired. We've been streaming for a while. Don't listen to her. She's knowledgeable in transmission tech. She's not just giving you any of those core technologies. We have no use for them either. Where are we supposed to get even our hands on those materials? If she's mad at you, that's definitely a good thing. If she's polite, though, that means she doesn't really care much about you. It's not something that she's going to say out loud because of her pride. We're used to people like her. A certain engineering operator, name omitted, likely out of fear. Yeah, no, it's called swordfish, but mantis shrimp kill things with cavitation bubbles. Oh, yeah. I have seen those. Things are scary. They hurt you too, right? Like they punch so hard that like if you had your like finger or hand on there, like it would break bones. I thought Gladia doesn't do research with the rest of us because she's always somewhere else. I heard Gladia later on that there are actually two types of consoles in Air, science and technology. She's on the technology side, so she's not too familiar with the theories and the like. Air's basic education is really on another level. From my point of view, she's an all-arounder. Are console supervisors, though? Do scientists and engineers run the country, too? It's quite hard to imagine, really. By the way, military technologies are apparently technologies, too. Originium arts don't count, however. She doesn't understand that at all. Are all abyssal hunters, like, completely insulated from Originium? Even someone as bad an infection as Spectre couldn't use the most simple of arts. I think I kind of have a guess why that is, though. She'll never admit to it. I think the abyssal hunters have to be the product of Air's technological research. God knows how Air gets its people to accept that kind of research, though. Air's technological level is really beyond measure. Its cities are completely invisible, even under such immense pressure. Its energy facilities are powered without the use of minerals, and its low-temperature alloy treatment process, the ability to transmit large amounts of information with minimal loss, and the blends of so many different species. Dear God. What's more, the ocean. If the lands are truly boundless, then what about the ocean? How many air cities are there? There can't be more cities down there than on land, can there? Why haven't they tried to make contact with us? Now that's the $1 million question. I shudder to even think about it. Those sea monsters, just how bad are they that the abyssal hunters can't go home anymore? Yeah. How many air cities are there? That is the question. Why haven't the air tried to make contact with Terra? Because the animals are leaving. Aliens won't contact us. But do you really need anything else? Your finger would be a spongy mess. They hit so hard you can audibly hear the sound of their hits through aquarium glass and multiple feet of water. I feel like I've seen someone with a pet one. Aren't the only ones either. Thresher sharks do the same thing with their tail. That's crazy, dude. The sea is actually scary. Hard enough to create light. That's tough. That's cool. We got write that down for the next substitute teacher stream. Because what did we do last substitute teacher stream? We watched the Minecraft video last time. For Skeek's recommendation. Shout out Skeek. I hope Skeek's doing okay. It's been a while since I've seen them. There was something else we wrote down for the next substitute teacher stream too, I think. Pistol shrimps and mantis shrimps both do the cavitation stuff, different methods. Man. More pars than Casual Geographic have some vids on them. If you have... We gotta make a list. The Minecraft video was really good, I gotta say. It was really good. It was perfect right before Thanksgiving, too. Private log transmitted to you. What should the Abyssal Hunters do from here on out? There's been no response to the transmissions that Gladia made with Rhodes Island's equipment. No one knows what has become of air beneath the ocean surface, much less whether the other Abyssal Hunters are still alive. I'm certain that the heirs that the Iberians took in, the islanders, that is, were citizens of the sea who left their homeland after the events that unfolded there. Most of the islanders are technological workers, with only a small amount of them scientific researchers. The science consoles leaving their magnificent advanced homes behind was sacrilegious to them. So is Ulpianus a science console then? Aggressively Australian, incredible. Or is he the science console? Is that kind of how it was? Like they were the top dogs? They were the top two? Have to read his event and find out. Well, good thing that's what we're going to be starting on Thursday, baby. Though they were mere fragments of Air's technological advances, using the Islanders' technology, the Iberians immediately propelled themselves from just another powerful nation into a dominating superpower. The whole of Air's might and technological prowess are things that the nations of the land will never want to witness firsthand. And that's to say, nothing of how the majority of those who live on land do not know that the ocean existed in the first place. Although Gladia remains unwilling to reveal this information, we know that the first few heirs there are in Iberia, had moved there years ago.
That's also how the Abyssal Hunters came to be. From this, we can already surmise that the events that transpired in Air are no mere disasters. The Abyssal Hunters are undoubtedly the tip of the iceberg when it comes to Air's military technologies. They are definitely not Air's last defense. They are its vanguards and its sacrifices, as though the Airs were trying to test the sea monsters. Gladia is not one to shy away from conveying her pride using etiquettes, but she cannot hide the fact that she is also trying to conceal her anxiety. That would be so cool. Imagine we get like freaking actually like the top dog from the Abyssal or from Air as a playable character at some point. I would hate to learn of what would cause us to need them, but hey, I can tell they have much to keep from me and far too much. She hasn't told you why the Seaborn was looking for Scotty, has she? Speaking of which, the Seaborns are far from the top of the hierarchy of the sea monsters. There must be even more advanced life deep under the sea. Claudia tried to protect the Abyssal Hunters in her own way. She's afraid that the Church of the Deep and the Seaborns are far from the only ones who will try to do harm to the Abyssal Hunters. She believes the technology and information she holds are one of the few bargaining chips that she still has left. We have plenty of sovereigns. I mean, I don't know. And the Inquisition shitting on their own progress with rounding up Air. Freaking Inquisition, bro. This is why I'm sad that Jordy is working with them. She believes the technology and information she holds onto are one of the few bargaining chips she has left. She's trying to trust us, but she remains untrustful of others. If she didn't want to help us fend off these threats from the sea, then she would be sunbathing on the deck right about now instead of running all around the world. In addition, if an uncontrollable change is occurring to Scotty, then as one of the first Abyssal Hunters, the road Gladia has ahead of her is just as bumpy. Give her a little time. The training and experience will lead her to make the right conclusion. She is still a citizen of Air, but we don't belong to any nation out there. Air is yet silent. That's it. Never give up hope. You must live. Mara takes one last breath. Her light blonde curls dangle on the soldier's arm. He hangs his head, a grim expression still on his face as he tries his best to hide the tears dripping down his face. A round of applause. The show has reached its conclusion. This is where you stand up and join the ovation. The Seaborns cannot enjoy theatrical performances, and the Sea Terrors don't know how it feels to enjoy music. Never give up hope. This is our last line of defense. Applaud these works of elegance. They may be the only assets our kind has left. Now, seriously, if you want to know how she looks, you should go to Rhodes Island's balls. Nice balls, gang. She goes to those every time she's on the ship. You can usually find her at the bars, too. She usually sits in the corner and listens to jazz music, though, so it's not easy to strike up conversation. Balls, though. Nice balls. If you ask her for a dance, she's usually going to nod and agree, even if she doesn't say a peep. Man, Rose Island hosts balls. Can we get formal wear for all the characters, then? Have you seen her dance for herself? No? You gotta see it, then. Her turns are like the wind, and her hair flutters on the stage like a maelstrom. I was so captivated, I didn't even notice when the music stopped. That's not what I wanted to talk about. When she dances with someone, she's like a whole different person. It doesn't matter how good a dancer you are. When she takes your hand and holds your waist, she makes you feel like you can dance too. Even if you're terrible at it, she will never let you step on her dress. If she weren't so formal around everyone, I might just have... I'm so lucky that I still got to dance with her. Florentina sculpts, Scotty sings, Gladia dances. They use the arts to ground themselves in their humanity. Read Spalter mod Y. Scotty Bad. If I was really interested, Scotty Bad ending altar. Holding on to one's humanity and determination, belief. I think Skalter is the most non-canon operator we have until maybe Calcit. In terms of what timeline, she doesn't really fit in the IS3 timelines anyway. Interesting how this Scotty may change her vector or metamorphosis, maybe like music he did. Hopefully. I mean, I feel like most of the alternate timeline things that we get are skins, right? All pianists to stand up. No community note. Must be real. Yeah, not there's nothing else that we're doing on this stream. Besides, I want to look at Gladia's skins in game because I forgot that she had skins. Because I just got her recently. This one's cool. I think I like this one though. I like the white hair one. This one is kind of tough, but she kind of just looks like Shalom, honestly.
Return? Yeah. I am the Tides. That is a cool name. Limited to outfits after Sculptor. Interesting. Okay. I wonder, was that deliberate? I guess it's a slippery slope of like multiverse type stuff, right? Maybe she is Shalom. You ever seen them in the same room? I don't think I've deployed them on the same squad. Holy shit, guys. Is that Gladia? The Shalom skin's so good. I should get it. Anyway, I'm fucking tired. I'm sorry. EP. Gulp. And I'm hella congested still. So, wrapping up here. You guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it, whether you're lurking, chatting here the whole time, you're part of this time. Thank you for the support. We are going to be hopping into a raid in a moment, so I do ask don't go anywhere. If you're random, stick around with the stream. You guys hop in the raid to show them support. I'd appreciate it. I know that they'll appreciate it as well. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That is the series of words that I have no idea what to say until I'm in the heat of the moment. Schedule tomorrow, we are checking out Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. I'm very excited to play that. Wednesday, for New Year's Eve, we're going to be starting Fate's Day Night. And then on Thursday, like I said, we're going to be starting Path of Life. We're going to be doing that a little earlier. Bluey, thanks for hydrate. So really exciting stuff this week. Lots of new things as we wrap up this year and start 2026. So let's start it on a good note. Shalom's a arts defender, right? I like the sound effect of his shield when he goes pew, 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 pew. You know? It's pretty fun. Hashtag you, Benny, rated. If you're sub, throw your favorite Benny emote in there at the end. If you're not sub, no worries. Throw your favorite emote in there at the end. Make it look cool. Make it look fun. Let's see who is live. Let's see if we can show some support to who we got. Shalom, the Defender Knight's range DPS until Jessica Alter dropped. That's crazy. He's on Victoria Knights, so maybe I'll build him. Maybe I'll build him. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. How about we? Why don't we? I said clear of 1219 where you had to kill the seed spawners. That's insane. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. The arts damage is pretty... okay, but we'll see. I have too many characters I need to build, so it's a bit of a problem. Let's see. Let's show some support to... What do we show support to Teeny? Teeny's playing some Horns. Uma Musume. It's just like we saw a horse today. We saw freaking what's the Rosinante. So yeah, good progress. We did good. We did good. This was Teeny. Uma Musume. Teeny's cool and fun. I know you guys will like them. So I do ask, like I said, even if you guys aren't able to stick around for the stream, if you guys hop in the raid, show some support, I'd appreciate it. I know they'll appreciate it as well. You did great today. Keep complimenting me. Keep praising me. Yes. Keep it up. Keep praising me. I do like praises. Amazing. But yes, you guys, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a great rest of your day or time zone or whatever you're doing. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're doing more streams all week. We got fun stuff planned. I'm looking forward to it. Don't go anywhere. Stay tabbed into twitch.tv/Benny_Bloom, except for right now because we're hopping into raid and I'm not going to be streaming. But be sure to be back there tomorrow and the day after that and the day after that. And who knows, maybe even the day after that. But I should probably rest up because I'm still kind of congested and still feel kind of stinky. So like I should probably get some rest. I should probably work on getting better, but also we could stream a little bit more. All right, good night. I'm goodbye.